Are my biceps?
Had a discussion with Majed on his Instagram about his pump workouts and training without clothes. Sorry. All right, good morning everyone and welcome back to the Power Meet 11. This is day 2. Today we have the minus 74 category and we also have the heavier guys 93 up to 120. So 93, 105, 120. Unfortunately we don't have any plus 120 guys. We move today as my co-commentator is Mustafa.
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you, Patrick?
All good, all good. So yesterday we had Majed as my co-commentator, but today he's handling quite a few guys in the competition, so he is busy with that. We're looking forward to some very good lifting today. We have an incredible amount of lifters and some names that sticks out today would be obviously Mikita in the minus 74 category, coming in from Fujairah. We also have Darren and Chris. Darren for today in the 105 and Chris Patterson in the minus 120. What are you most looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to Chris squatting near 300 kilograms.
Yep.
Mikita with the big total, and our dark horse, Darren.
Yep. Yeah, Darren is always simmering there. He has a huge basic potential. Then we'll see if he can get it done on the podium. His training has been looking really good. So just a matter if he can manage to tie that in with the competition lifts now here when he also dropped quite a significant amount of weight to get into the minus 105. He weighed in today at 104.9. So that's good. And speaking of weighing in, Mikita being a very, very seasoned athlete out of the Ukraine, weighed in at 74 flat.
Yeah,
so
as he always does.
That's how to do it. And there's no coincidence in that. All right, we're just waiting for the last few minutes here so we can get the referees on their places. I see the spotters and loaders are there. And we are anticipating the first squat to be done here now in a few minutes. But we'll pass over to that. And right, yeah, we'll keep on talking for a few more minutes, yeah? Some other things that are going to happen today is that we're hopefully going to have a few of the UAE Special Olympics lifters in. They were announced to come and their coach is here. I just don't see the lifters yet. But they have announced that they're going to come and hopefully they will make it in time. We're going to place them. They were supposed to be in the first group, but I'm assuming we're going to just have to move them a little bit so they have time to warm up. That will be also interesting to see. The Special Olympics, of course, they are doing lifting on the same kind of equipment as the regular powerlifters, yeah.
I'm Chris, one of the coaches at Desert Barbell. I am a competitive powerlifter and I've been coaching full-time for the last 8 years. I coach people from young kids wanting to just move better and feel a little bit stronger, and I also coach people as old as 55, 60 who just want to be healthier, stronger, fitter for life. I feel extremely lucky to work at a gym that's so well equipped for strength training. My main focus is coaching powerlifters, so having access to combo racks, calibrated plates, stiff bars makes a big difference. The thing I love most about my job is how empowering strength training can be for anyone. So whether that's a competitive powerlifter who wants to add kilos to their total, or whether that is just your everyday person who just wants to feel stronger and healthier as they age. If you want to learn more or book a free consultation, please get in touch with us.
Are rocking and rolling now, and first lifter is Zaid with 115 kilos. We're gonna go through the lifters as they come, see if there's any familiar faces or so. As I said, this is the minus 74 category. We are starting with them, and in this group we have some interesting names coming, especially at the end of the group, and that seemed to be a good squat.
Solid opener.
And just to repeat something from yesterday, the commands for the squat is the simple squat when the lifter stands ready with the bar on his back, and rack after he's finished the lift, him or her finished the lift. The most kind of like obvious thing to keep track of when it comes to the style of lifting or the rules is that the hip crest needs to be below the top part of the knee. If it's not, the lift is called high and you won't get it past. Every lifter have 3 attempts and have to therefore choose them wisely. During yesterday we didn't see too many bomb outs. Was one that I can remember in squat. And it's just
it was one in the male category.
Two, sorry. It was one girl and one guy. And it's just a matter of kind of like don't gassing yourself out on the first lift. The first lift should be something relatively comfortable, because everything north of 90% of your max is maybe it's not referred to as comfortable, but think of it as you might be able to do about 3 pretty hard reps on that weight. That seems to be a good opener. Then you advance from that.
Yeah, it's a way if you fail to hit it because of technicalities on the opening and on the second, you can still hit it on the third lift. It's that comfortable.
Yeah, and a very common way of kind of like portraying it is that it's not where you start that matters most, it's where you finish. So don't be afraid of having a quote-unquote very light opener, because that's how you get like a smooth start to your competition. All right, we have Anand Binod after this, and he's stepping in on 135 kilos.
That was a solid opener as well.
Yes, it was. All right. Aliasgar, we have next one coming in on 140. And I apologize before if I, for any reason, butcher your name and you're looking at the rerun of this flight. Don't hit me up with an angry DM. We are doing as good as we can. But I'm hoping Aliasgar is right. And this guy actually had some endeavors with before. He tried to weigh in exactly 74. He was just a little bit overweight, so he had to go out on a little bit of a walk and come back, and then he managed to weigh in at 73.9. He looked very much in control, and that what I would say was a absolutely perfectly chosen opener. Very good from Aliasgar.
You always want your opening squat to feel very breezy. You want it to fly. It's a good confidence booster.
And I think this looks to be Raju, one of Raju's lifters. If I'm not mistaken, yeah.
Raju's handling him today.
So it's always good to have a coach to kind of like guide you where to go in the training, but it's also very important to have a game day coach, especially if you're a beginner, to can kind of like keep track of times and keep you in the right place at the right time.
Keep the nerves down.
Yeah, and it's especially as a beginner, it's a lot of moving parts in a powerlifting competition. You have people warming up at the same time as your group is lifting, and then you have another group waiting to warm up maybe, and you have spotters, loaders all over the place. You have referees shouting at you. So it's you need to keep yourself calm, and if you do, it's a very smooth ride. Here comes Badr for his opening weight, which is 145.
Let's see how that moves.
There is a lot of new faces here that I haven't seen before, which is incredibly nice to see. And that was a good lift. And we're moving on. Omar. Omar will open up at 147.5.
Very calm.
And here we go. There are some smooth openers being done so far. Next lifter is Roy, which is it's a very well-known lifter here from us, one of the members.
Oh no, it was too big. Sorry, too small. Too small. That's what all bigger said. Okay.
Roy coming in on 165 then.
If I'm not mistaken, he's Dan's athlete.
Yes.
Coach Dan.
Let's see. Roy has a little bit of a special history coming into this meet in particular. He was actually in a car accident last week. So he had a little bit of injury on his hand. As you see, he's shaking his left hand and thumb there, which will be very interesting to see, especially the deadlift for him.
Yeah.
Because he immediately had to switch for what we call just conventional reversed lock grip to a hook grip when you grip your thumb. And he hasn't done that before, and you viewers who have tried it knows that it's not the most comfortable thing in the world, and especially if you're not used to it, which he is for sure not. All right, Faisal is coming out on 172.5, and after this we have two lifters left. Yeah, that was a relatively comfortable opener. Let's see where he goes from that. I would assume maybe a 5 kilo increasement. We are going to finish off this round with David King and Mikita. So David King is also one of our Desert Barbell members. Started at the club a few months ago. He's making his way as a lifter. 185, opening weight. Very economical. Let's see what the referees say. Yeah, so 2-1, as I expected. That was one of the referees gave him the red light for the depth. It was just borderline, and you need to have 2 of the referees on your side, which he had, so it's just fine. But he can't cut it more than that. All right, Mikita Sukorchenko on 225. And this is one of our elite lifters that do the power meets. He is the owner of the records in the 74 category. The record squat is 230, so he's opening up only 5 kilos under that. And Mikita, of course, coming from Fujairah and Rising Gym, and he is, as we all know, Ukrainian, and we send all our thoughts to his family and friends at home also, and hope that they are all right. And hope some of them might be watching also. All right, so that is how class 74 lifter handles 225, which is, as I said, only 5 kilos below the squat record in the power meets, which he of course holds himself.
It can go either way when there's a lot of things on your mind, very important things like that.
Yeah, I had a chat with Mikita just before when he was starting his warm-up, and he said that only a month ago, or just before the invasion started back in his home country, unfortunately, he was in absolutely fantastic shape. Of course, this have rattled him a little bit, and as that might be understood, of course. But he said he still is going to put together a nice meet and also, in a way, lift for his home people, and I highly support that, and I wish him all the best. Zaid, which is second attempt and 127.5. He also looked very comfortable and not close to overreaching in any way. And as you see in the background there when he's lifting, he's handled by my co-commentator from yesterday, Mayed.
It'll be interesting to see how much he adds for his third.
It was a 7.5, which looked completely appropriate after that.
It's fair.
Anand, 145. And so far, we're only just beginning the second round, but it looks very, very in control for
all the lifters.
Everyone,
yeah.
It's good to see. I'm assuming no one's going to completely fall on the frame after those openers. You can usually spot a wild one fairly fast.
Yeah.
And there seem to be none of those here.
It's getting better, to be honest, with every power meet. I feel like the competitors get more mature and learn a lot just from watching others if they don't compete themselves.
Yes. And as we just said in the opening here, there are a lot of lifters. I don't know how many in this 74, but it's a few of them in this group that are new lifters to us. But they certainly doesn't look like new lifters. Alias got here then on 150. And his opener on 140 looked very good.
That was a very good second attempt.
And I'm assuming maybe a 5 kilo increasement after that. So he went 10 jump from 40 to 50. And now we'll probably see a 5 jump, something too. Now he goes at 10. Another 10, which doesn't look impossible from that anyway. All Right, Bader, 155. This group is moving pretty fast, so I don't know if you maybe want to spread the word to the other guys warming up. I know you have a lifter warming up, Hilal, right?
Yeah.
Just maybe tell them that they're halfway through this group now, so they need to kind of, because I see a lot of people just warming up with the bar yet, and it's literally going to be another 15 minutes and they need to be on the podium.
All right. All right.
Maybe go and spread that word so they don't get completely confused. Omar, 155. And 2 white lights. One of the side referees thought that was a little bit high, but he managed to slip through. We have Roy on 175.
Come on, Roy!
And let's hope that his hand injury isn't holding him back too much today. Looks strong, and let's see what the referee said. It looked a little bit borderline from here, but they gave him 3 white lights, so that was great to see. Faisal on 182.5. And as I'm hoping you're familiar with at home, the smallest increment that can be done is a 2.5. That gives that is for all the events: squat, bench, and deadlift. Which might come being somewhat of a challenge when it especially comes to bench, and if you're on the lower end of the spectrum of bench, because then 2.5 is quite a lot of percentage. But for deadlift, it's usually not, of course. Faisal, 182.5. After this, we'll finish off with David King and Mikita. Let's see. So moving on very, very fast in this group. We are already at the end of round 2 with the little king, David King, 195. I'm hoping some of his friends back in Ireland is watching him here. He just fairly recently moved to Dubai, so I'm hoping to have a few of his mates sitting this morning, which it is at home, early morning, watching him. 195. Yeah, that was also an economical squat. Let's see what the referees, if they agree. Yes, they do. So 3 white lights this time for the king. And it's good. Let's hope he goes just north of 200 or spot on 200 for his next attempt then. All right. 235 for Mikita. And this will be effectively a new squat record for the power meet. 235. It's 5 kilo above his own record. And I do hope, I know that he will have his homies back in Fujairah watching him, so hello to everyone there, and hoping that he might have some relatives or friends back in the Ukraine also watching, so let's support him. 235. Well, that's how you do that. And with that squat, he is claiming a new record at the power meet. 235, and I do think that he will put out a little bit more. Let's see what he goes for his next lift. Just make sure that all the 93 lifters know there's only one round left. So it's literally like 7-8 minutes and then they're going to lift. So they don't. So Allah, for instance, with his headphones on, he has a tendency of being in his zone. It's like 7-8 minutes until it's going to lift. Would you mind just telling him that it's going very fast? And just all of them say it very fast. Sorry, Zaid with 135. And so far, all lifts are good. So next one is Anand, and see if he can make this 150 also look good. That was a fight, as it's supposed to be on the last lift, and he got that 3 white lights. Very, very good. Omar on 160 then. $160 for Omar. Three white lights. Aliaskar, 160. 160. And we are continuing on with after Aliaskar we have Badr and we have Roy, and all the lifts so far are good. Yep. That was not going to happen. So 160 was a little bit of a stretch. So 155 would have probably been the right call, but it is his first meet, so he has done well with a 140 and a 150. Badr on a 162.5. 162 and a half.
So we're going to add them to our final because 4 people dropped and there's only 4 drops. I think there's less of them than we're going to be here.
Yeah,
They're going to add group C.
I just got confirmation now also that the Special Olympics people will lift in the 3rd group. That will be incredibly interesting and exciting to see. Bader 162 and a half. Yeah, and that was great. Chosen last attempt and awarded with 3 lights of the white color. We have Roy then finishes his campaign with 185. Let's see. I know that Roy have this kind of weight in training. Let's go, come on. Yeah, that was a grinder. Let's see what the referees say. So unfortunately two reds, and that was kind of like my feeling also from here. But it was such a good fight. Didn't want to jinx it before the referees actually made their call, but that looked a little bit high. All right, we go Faisal. So we have Faisal coming up on 190, and he looks hyped up like never before. $190. Here we go. Ah, that was so close. We couldn't blame him for trying because it wasn't a wild shot by any means. It was well within his reach, but he just wasn't strong enough in that transition from bottom to middle of the lift. All right. The Mini King is going for 202.5, which I think is the right call. His 195 looked comfortable, actually almost better than his first lift, so this is, I think, the right call. It will be a fight, but I'm also thinking he has a very high chance of succeeding here. So 202.5, David King. Let's get this now, David. Raise everything you have now, come on. Yep. And let's see, the referee is giving 3 white lights. Yes, that was a good call, and he is very happy with his intro to his first powerlifting competition, at least here on UAE soil. He looked very much in control. All right, Nikita then with his 240 squat. And let's give him all the support that he can now. From Dubai, from Fujairah, and from Ukraine. Support from everywhere. Let's go. New power meet record. Yes. And he celebrates. I didn't hear, but I think he said something in the lines of "Long live Ukraine" or something like that. So that was very good. Very good. He's very happy with that, as he should be.
I think if other lifters are banking on Mikita missing a lift for them to beat him, they're going to have a very hard time.
I want to say that they can give up already now. After that, that was a 15 kg PB, 15 kg increasement of the power meet record. And if he does anything along those lines in the bench and the deadlift, they can just sit and relax and trying to aim for second place.
We move on to the next group now, the 93s.
Yes, and here we have quite a few participants also. We're going to start off with Mohammed on 145. All right, the clock is ticking, and I'm hoping he's on his way, making his way to the podium. And here he comes. He has 30 seconds to start the lift. In the 93 category, I'm thinking we're not going to see any records because they are a little bit too far out of reach for these guys. He has 5 seconds to start the lift. And with 2 seconds left, he gets the start command. And not only was he in a little bit of a time issue, I think that also he will have a somewhat of a hard time of increasing his weight 2 times from that. So let's see what he'll choose, but let's see. We have Alan on 150. Let's hope and give him all the best now. $150. Yeah, that looked like a very well chosen starting weight. Next one is Hugo Enriquez, 160. And this is also is also one of our clients here at Desert Barbell. $160. Here we go. Let's see what the referee said. That is 3 white lights. And Hugo is off to a good start. We have a whole row of our clients here because next one is Alexander Ross. He is actually lives in Europe, but he is one of our affiliate members and one of the guys that we do online coaching with on a remote basis. So Alex starting his campaign with 160 kilos. Here we go. Yes, and that looked comfortable. 160, and he starting weight looked and moved very okay. He just needs to notify the staff now about his next attempt. And then we have Hamad on 165, and after Hamad, continue with Imran. But first Hamad. $165. That was good. 165. All right. Imran to follow him, 167.5. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more lifters in this group. And then they do their $167.5, Imran. Well, he sunk that to the basement, that is for sure. 167.5, and Imran moves on to his second round. Next one is one of our members here at DB. Is Karim Shabani. $180 kilos. After Karim, we have Anoop. Karim opening up on 180. I'm thinking this will be a relatively comfortable opener for Karim. And as I expected, it was. All right, 3 white lights, and we're moving on to Anoop. And after Anoop, we have Hilal, Ala, and Ahmed. 190 on the bar. And 30 seconds to go. He looked very fast. He took his time and controlled the bar down, and then he just flew up. That was very good. Just needs to remember to give his... He went the wrong way. He needs to go and get his next attempt on the boards for the... so he doesn't forget that. So if you forget or miss the time of 1 minute of giving your next attempt, you will automatically get a 2.5 kilo increasement. If you miss your weight, you will automatically get a retry. And here comes Hilal Jafar, 195. Hilal also, of course, a prominent member of our community and member here at Desert Barbell. Been with us from the start. 195. So comfortable weight up and down. The referees give him 2-1. So Hilal has a little bit of a forward bend style, so sometimes the hip crests have a problem passing below the highest point of the knee. But no worries that time, he got it towards 2-1. So 2-1 was a good lift. 195. So next up is Ala, 197.5. Right, Ala, 197.5. And I just spoke to Ala when he walked in. I haven't seen him in a while. Used to meet him all the time, but we've just been going different times to the gym and so forth. So Ala is now in on 197.5, and we wish him all the best. And I do believe that this will be a smoke show. 195. Sorry, 97.5. Here we go. Yeah, that's a very good attempt by Ala. Let's see. He hopes he convinced the referees. Give it, give it. Yes, 3 white lights. Finishing off with 200 even. For Ahmed El Lassi. $100 kilos. The referees are discussing something here. I don't know what it is. There's a short little break. They're having a conversation around something. I just need Ala to put his weight to the within the minute. Yeah. Bar is loaded. Let's see, 200 kilos. Oh, that was a good try. Yeah, I just wanted. I'm always confused about Tarek's name because I know him as Tarek, but always he shows up as Ahmed. But that is his double name. So from here on out, I will refer to him as Tarek.
So
Which is his,
we've just been in discussion. The jury has overturned Hilal's first lift to a no lift. He found that it was an obvious no depth, and we couldn't convince him otherwise. So Hilal is opting to repeat the opener again, which is very reasonable.
Yeah, that's usually what you do if you get no lift, especially in the beginning of the tournament. You kind of want to redo it so you get your groove going. Here comes a determined figure. Mohammed looks hyped up for his second attempt, 155. But even with, if Hilal's attempt was turned over, it was all starting weights looked in terms of weights reasonable. Let's see how this moves. 155. And that was 3 white lights.
That was a good lift.
So let's just see where he goes from there.
I think it's a tad heavy for a second attempt, but he can increase.
Yeah, I'm hoping it doesn't do any major increasement, but maybe maybe a 5. It always feels almost useless to try to elevate the squat with a 2.5. So probably go for a 60 there. Well, let's see. Here comes the, you don't see it in your screen, but we now have the Special Olympic guys coming and warming up, and they've been here before. They've been here training during the World Championships. At least one of them I recognize very well. I think they're doing full on with squat, bench and deadlift. Alan on 162.5.
This is his second ever meet. He's about to bomb out in his first meet, but got his third attempt on squats. He's hoping to get a better result today.
He looked very much in control of his first lift. And he looks in control of his second lift.
I think he has a very unique challenge in his squat with that very close grip, with the elbows nearly touching his quads at the bottom. I think he got red flagged last meet for that.
Okay. Right, we continue with Hugo. 167.5. I hope now Alain will just stick to his game plan that is already done. It looked good. Hugo comes. 167.5. From where I'm sitting, that looked just a little bit borderline. Let's see what the referees say. Yeah, 2-1 red, unfortunately. So that was my perception from over here. We're sitting relatively straightforward, just a little bit to the left of the lifters, and it looked like the perception was that he cut it just a little bit high. Right, Alexander Ross, our guest then flying in from Europe. And also our affiliate member. So as you know, or might not know, or you can be a member of Desert Barbell even if you're not actually training here. You can have a lot of our, or all of our membership discounts and so forth. Getting preview information and so, and be an affiliate member. That was a good lift by Ross, 167.5. And then I'm thinking he'll do a small increasement for his next lift, maybe 172 or something like that. Speaking of 172, here we have Hamad going just 172.5. All right, 172.5. I think we can all agree on when the eyes are almost popping out on the second attempt, it is like just a little bit heavier on the heavier side.
Yeah.
Let's see. He has one more struggle in him, I think, but it shouldn't be a lot more on the bar next time. But maybe there's some technicalities also he can tighten up. I think he's didn't look super tight on that lift, not as tight as on his warm-up. Imran, 172.5, and he has for sure the loudest supporter in the room. And we will see the supporter lifting here in the next round also. Yeah, and it looked easy, and that's 3 white lights. Karim Shabani makes a 12.5 kilo jump up to 192.5. $192.5. I can.
Yeah, spotters got the
Yeah, they're wrong rack height.
rack height.
Yeah. So obviously the spotters and loaders are there for the protection of the lifter if and when failing weight, of course, for the safety, but they're also there to adjust the rack height to the designated number that the lifter put down, and sometimes that's just falls out of memory. So Karim noticing that and making them adjust it, and here's 192.5, and I think this will move also pretty good. Yeah, good. Let's see if we can maybe see a 200 kilo attempt, depending on how that is received by the referees. And that's 3 white lights.
3 white lights.
And he looks happy. Hilal redoing his 195 then. And just redoing his 195. And as I said, on his first lift, he has that a little bit of a forward bending kind of style. So he really needs to sink it down to be obviously deep. Well, I think he was there, to be honest. Let's see what the referees say. He still wasn't mega convincing, but that's 2-1. So, yeah, 195. Anoop.
Abud.
Anoop with 205. And we're moving closer to the finish of this round 2 of the squats. They're going to move into round 3. Anoop has a very thought out approach to his squat anyway, very precise with his grip, and looks like he's hyping up very well. Right, 205. Unfortunately, 2 red lights. Let's see how that looked in the rerun. That was kind of a harsh call from where we're sitting, but as I said yesterday, never find me in a referee chair.
It's a very hard job.
Yes, and God bless them all.
It's Tarek's time now.
Yep, yeah, let's call him by his actual name then, yeah. Tarek, let's go. 210, and he looks strong. Let's go. Yeah. We got that. Let's see what the referees say. I don't see any big reason to complain. No, it looked good. Tarek is one of those guys. He looked very calm when he walks around, but then when you see bars, he doesn't look calm at all.
I think he put 217.5.
See? I'm assuming he'll be in a battle with Ala then, because they are choosing very similar weights. Let's see who can come out on top in that fight. There are...
I think Ala gave him his opener incorrectly. He told him his opening more than him.
Ah, okay.
And then he figured at the back that Ala goes before him.
Alright, so all in good spirit.
Mind games from before they start.
Everything is allowed in games and love. $210.
What would you do if you were Ala right now? 220 or 217?
Yeah, the way that looked, I will probably go 220 because he has a decent chance, and he can also be just ahead of his compadre.
It'll be an early lead for him.
Yeah, come on, let's go. Right, 165. We start now the last round. So Mohammed's 155 looked kind of heavy. So I will predict an insane fight here, or maybe a little bit of work for the spotters and loaders. But let's hope for the first of them. Let's go. Come on, full on.
No.
No, it turned out to work for the spotters and loaders, which I think was after the 155 struggle.
Yeah.
He would have probably made better choice to go 160.
Great work by the loaders and the spotters. I think Mohammed now has to be careful on his attempt selection for deadlifts. It's a lot of energy wasted on his lower body on squats.
Yeah. All right, Hugo then, that he missed his second attempt on depth. He just cut it maybe a centimeter or two high, which was unfortunately obvious from here also. Let's see now, just sink it a little bit deeper.
Yeah, that might do.
There was a tiny bit deeper. I wonder if it was deep enough. Let's see what the refs say. Yep. That's such a small difference between a successful and unsuccessful lift when you live on the border. Don't give anything away for free, but also don't make the referees doubt you either. Alain then on 170. And yeah, as we discussed, by the way, just here previously, we have Ala actually choosing 220, which was our call here. Later down the line, so we'll have Tarek and Hilal on 217 and Ala on 220. For the total of this group, the 93, though, I do hold Hilal as the absolute favorite, because I know that he has the biggest deadlift, and he also must have the biggest bench out of those guys.
Yeah, but he's got an adductor strain. I think that plays a factor in him kneeling forward on the squat as well to hit depth. Let's see. It's going to be an interesting fight.
I think his weapon before that, also the bench, will carry him a long way.
Yeah.
Alain is, I want to say successful, but I don't see the lights yet, so let's not jinx it. He is successful,
lights.
yes. 3 white lights.
I think Hilal is the most experienced for sure in that group. I think that goes a long way, because his competition are all 2 or 3 meets experience. Alex now.
172, which I think was the right call.
Very solid lift so far.
Good.
It's a perfectly
enough,
selected
yes.
third attempt.
And as I mentioned, Alex is coached remotely by us, but lives in Europe. I want to say it's Portugal, but I freaking forgot. I think it is. He's coached by our coach Magnus, who does remote coaching for us. So he steps away super happy. 3 good attempts for us, and he moves on to the bench. Hamad, 175. And he made the wise choice of only stepping up 2.5.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can control his knees. He was leaking quite a lot of energy
On the left-hand side.
Yeah, flapping around a little bit with his knees. If you can tighten that up, you might have a chance. And that was a very good catch by the spotters and loaders. You can see how he just in a fraction of a second loses his tightness in his upper back and then falls forward. And split of a second, the guys moves in and grab the bar. It's very important in that perspective and that situation for the lifter also to help the guys and don't just abandon the bar. That is when you can panic and just let go of the bar.
Yeah.
So that was a very good catch, but it was in a sense also a very good miss.
You gotta learn how to fail.
Exactly.
Now Imran, I'm surprised he hasn't put more. I've seen him do that 180 squat multiple times at the gym.
Yeah, he want to do familiar things. Yeah, now let's see how it moves, but I can agree if it moves the way 172 promised, I think we're in for a kind of a smooth ride. Let's see. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that we all agree on that he would have had at least 5 in there.
Yeah, 185
maybe
at
even
least.
more, but I think 185. But then again, he might be a creature of habit. Want to come out and do things he wants. But they look nice, so it's let's see what he can do in the bench. He's opening up on 125. All right. Karim.
Why didn't you put more than 180, man? You've done it 1,000 times.
You know what it was? I just want to hit the number, man. I've got to follow the coach's orders.
Just having a little bit of a chat here with Imran. He was happy with his 180. Karim then actually going over 200, which I hoped he would. So 202.5. And I think he has a very good chance of making this weight. Come on. Yeah. Looks happy. Let's hope the referees give him that, and they do. 3 white lights, and he's very happy, and he steps over that 200 mark. Very good. That's a great lift from Karim. Anoop, 205. And then after Anoop, we have the triple battle here between Tarek, Hilal, and Ala. See who's going to come out victorious out of that. We have Anoop then redoing his 205, which I think the previous attempt looked pretty good, but the referees denied it 2-1. There's no need to argue about that. You just have to suck it up and redo it. And here we go again, 205. Let's go. Down and up. And in we go. And that is 3 white lights. And I think deservingly so. Looked really good. And he walks away happy. All right, Tarek on 217.5 then. So now we're gonna decide the order in which these guys in the 93 category place themselves in the top. Tarek is to start. So Tarek draws first blood, 3 white lights, and that looked pretty convincing to me. That was a very solid campaign, 200, 210, 217. Hilal up to try next. Had a little bit more bumpy ride. He got the 195 overruled by the jury. Then he smoked it again and to appropriate depth, and now he's going 217 and a half. And it just happens to be a tiny bit lighter than Tarek also. Well, let's see. Come on, 217 and a half. But declined 3 reds by the referees for depth. And as looking at the rerun, I wouldn't want to call that either way. That was very, very close. Could have gone either way, but all of the 3 referees decided to go for the no lift, and when 3 of them does so, there's nothing to do about that. So Ala is trying to get his or get himself in the driving seat now with 220, because all of a sudden it might swing to his advantage then, because if Hilal would have got his 217, I would hold him as the favorite, but now he's trailing a bit after the other guys with his 195 squat, and Tarek getting his 217. But let's see. 220, and I give him very reasonable chances of getting this. His 210 looked promising.
This is for the lead. Let's see what the depth.
I don't know what Ala's PB is, but that looked, he all of a sudden looked like a 235 lifter.
Now
That
he's in the lead.
Was a smoke show. Very good, Ala. So now he's in the driving seat, and all of a sudden Hilal find himself trailing just a bit. Right, we're gonna then step into the 3rd round of squats.
How many grams is this?
And this guy does.
40. Is it snus? Is it tobacco or nicotine? Nicotine or tobacco? Tobacco. Okay. The nicotine 125 is very strong.
All right, now we're gonna have a very, very cool experience here. We have some of the Special Olympics lifters coming in. So let's rock and roll and give these guys all the support we can. So we have 5 of them. It's Mohammed, Abdul Nasser, Abdul Rahman, and Ahmed. And I'll tell you that I think it's either Mohammed or Abdul Rahman that I've met before. That was a very joyful experience. All right, let's rock and roll. 50 kilos on the bar, and this is Special Olympics UAE team to start. This group also includes the heavy hitters, 105 and 120. So let's go. First lifter is Abdallah. And same rules, same commands, squat. And it was one of the deepest squats that we've seen today. So controlling the bar very, very well. Abdallah. And next lifter up is Mohammed Al-Mazm, and if I'm not mistaken, yeah, this is my guy right here. This is a crowd favorite wherever it goes, I can guarantee you. I've never seen a guy so excited doing push-ups in my entire life when I met him the first time. Crowd pleaser. All right, next lifter up is Abdul Nasser. $60 kilos. Kilos on the bar. Same rules, squat command.
A very nice squat.
I think yeah, the referees don't hold back. And I think I agree with the referee's decision. It was a tiny bit high. So that is what you do. The Special Olympics team, they play by the same rules. Some of you at home might wonder what's the difference between Special Olympics and Paralympics. The Paralympics is bench only, and the Special Olympics is full powerlifting. So that was Abdul Rahman.
It's a very good squat.
And I'm assuming that is Abdul Rahman, even though the spelling is different than most of them. They just decided to take away a few letters.
It's the same in Arabic, so it's their first language.
Yeah. We finish off with Ahmed. He's the stronger of the bunch, coming in at 90 kilos. And Ahmed was also here. Last time they were here, I want to say it was 2 years ago. I think that will be also a high lift. There's a no lift, so he will redo that, I'm assuming. All right. Imran, now we go into the regular lifters in this group. So we have Imran, followed by Sharif, followed by Mohammed. So let's go. So these Special Olympics team lifters are added just as extra spice in this flight. They will start the flight, and then we'll have the other guys coming in and rocking and rolling. All right, 145 for Imran. have...
I think that was a good opener.
Yeah, good opener, 145.
Sharif.
Sharif, yeah.
I think he's
165.
handling 2 athletes today
Yeah.
as well. That's a
And-
very tough job.
If you also referring handling with screaming and shouting and rooting them on, you heard him previously on the other lifts. I said that you heard a very high noise supporter, and that was Sharif. So his voice capacity is high. Let's see if his lifting capacity for today is high also. See if we can get a clear view.
This is very solid opener as well, as you would expect.
Yep. Let's see if we can get Sharif to slow down a little bit today. He points at his legs, but on warm-up weights, everything can look fast. So let's see if we can.
I'm gonna jump in the next.
Yeah, you need to stop warm-up. So he's promising a higher weight for the next one. Right, Mohammed 170, and if we look a little bit further down the list on this group, we have these 2 attempts, the first attempt north of 250. See some nice moving weights here today. Three white lights. Munir, also a crowd pleaser, 180. The bar is loaded. $180 to start. Yep, 180 was a good attempt.
Coached by Raju, also handled by Raju today. It's a very good attempt selection for an opener on squats.
Yeah, Raju and Munir has a very tight relationship.
They've
And
been-
I seen Munir, I think, squat, if I remember, he squatted 200
yeah,
last week. All right, Khalid then. And Khalid have not had the best of taperings for this this meet. He actually had COVID last week, so he literally came out of isolation a few days ago. Did his last session, second to last session, then did an easy one, and then he finds himself on the comp podium today. And that looked good. So just as long as your training has been moving well, it's usually not a super big problem to miss a few sessions at the end. Not even if you happen to be in lockdown.
yeah. I think the only problem with COVID is if you lose a lot of weight, body
And it
weight.
seems to be very, very, very different from person to person,
Yeah.
and how sick you are and how much the virus takes out of you. All right, Stephen Rigby opening up on 200, and we see Steven's all sessions. I can pretty much guarantee that the weight is not going to be a problem here. Let's see if we can convince the referees, and I think with that squat he will.
It's a very speedy squat.
Yeah. So let's hope that Steven can come up to close to a PB today. Kamal is 205.
I see what the referees say about the depth.
Yep, 2-1. He slips past. And then we have
Yahya Abbas.
205.
I think he's coached by Coach Angelica.
Yep, and the last power meet, Yahya had a little bit of a rough ride. So let's see if he missed a few lifts. So let's see if he can get the benefit of game day handling of a coach and get more weights and lifts on the boards. That looked good. And
Very
he's a
solid.
very technical lifter. So 3 white lights. Then we have Hirat. Hirat ramp. Let's go. Good. 210. And here after Tirat comes one of my newfound favorite lifters. I've only met him a few times, but he's a very pleasant guy. John Endoso, only 16 years old. He has some massive squat mechanics going on for him. So remember now, guys, this is a 16-year-old boy, actually, and he's opening up with a 217.5. And by the looks of it, what I've seen previously on training, he should have it, and he should smoke it. Let's see. Up, but unfortunately, a little bit of a
jinx
there. That's when you have like a very explosive squat like he has. You just need to stay focused and keep within position when you put on all that power there. And he just fell backwards a little bit.
We got the big weights, the big guys.
Yeah, we're finishing off now with Darren and Chris. And Darren's training has been looking absolutely wild, as in a good way, the last couple of weeks. So he've squat. Yeah, don't.
Yeah, the weights on the left are different from the weights on the right. So I was telling Mark, Darren is already fucked up with 2 minutes.
Yeah, Darren has squatted to 90 on training. He's opening up now his campaign on 250. So let's see how how this looks. I think 250 will move very fast.
Yeah, I think he'll smoke it.
It's all a matter of what he can get in his second and third attempt. I just hope he takes what's there for the day. But even judge from this, let's see how this looks.
Yep.
A little hard to say anything other than it looked pretty good. So I will expect relatively big jump.
Yeah, I think
70 maybe.
he told me before we started he's aiming for a 290 on his last attempt, so that'll be a massive jump at 275 and then a 290, around that number.
Yeah, I spoke to Darren also before. And yeah, let's see. He is a warrior. So here comes Chris with 260, and this is for Chris a easy weight. So his tactic is doing his last warm-up on the podium and then have 2 heavy lifts in him. So this will move easy for Chris.
Yeah.
And the approach he is taking is to go 60 and 285 for a competition and a PB. Let's fucking get it. Oh, sorry, I swore. But then after that 285, he has some greater plans after that. Yeah, and I just heard you talking about snapping fingers.
Oh, we were talking about
Yeah.
the weights.
Yeah, I can tell you that you have no idea what that means. And as Beck said, it's an inside joke. They'll let you in on it after this. It's a superpower of Dan's choosing. You will laugh when you hear it. All right. Abdallah, 55, coming from a successful attempt on 50. And his second squat also looked great. Next up, Mohammed. Mr. Crowd pleaser. Here we go. Let's hope he gets this weight. He's fired up. Just a little bit before the starting signal. I think he actually squatted before the starting signal.
Ah, maybe just on point.
2-1. And I don't know too much about his previous experience, but I'm assuming that this is one of the highlights of his lifting. Look very explosive. It's almost jumping with the weight.
Yeah.
Right, we have then Nasser, who unfortunately was a little bit high on that first attempt. So So let's see if he can compose himself, and I think he knew it also after his first attempt. That looked better.
See what the referees say about the depth.
Yes. 2-1. Now the referees ain't holding back. they go full on. But I think that looked way better than his first lift, so he deserved that one. Abdurrahman, 75. $75 kilos. Let's see what the refs say. 3 white lights.
Very good lift.
$90 kilos for Ahmed.
It's a little imbalance. I think he should have it still.
That's a little. Let's see if the referees continue their. Yeah, 2-1. Imran then on 155 will step back into the official competition here now again. All right, Imran 155. It's been, yes, 2-1. That could go either way. So that was a 2-1 decision in favor of Imran. Sharif then. So I don't know if it was a miscommunication or something, but he said, Sharif, that he's gonna put weight on the bar for the next attempt.
Maybe he meant for the third attempt. We'll see.
Yeah, it's not this attempt anyway. Yeah. I'm gonna have a word with this guy.
If you're having such a good day on squats, would you make a bigger jump than the first jump?
I think he's.
I think he should.
180.
As I said, 200. No. 180 or 85. Come on.
Too
easy. Yeah. 180. Yeah. I think 200. All right. This guy's joking. He said he's gonna put weight on the bar. He's lying. You can never trust people from universities. right, Mohammed, 185. Three white lights. Munir, 197.5, and I think that this will be just a stepping stone to his above 200 lift. I'm hoping we'll see a 202 or even 205. And once again, we are in the business of being blocked, so we don't see anything.
Yeah.
197.5.
That's a solid second attempt. So I don't know about you, Patrick, but usually for my second attempt, I want it heavy enough so I can gauge how many kilos I add, preferably a max of 7.5 kilos to my third attempt, but not very light where I have to think, oh, I have 10 or 12.5 more.
Yeah, it depends. So we can take the example of Chris, for instance, today. He came in today with a very clear plan of wanted to do his last warm-up as an opener, and then he wanted to do a jump to a competition PB, and then he wanted to, if it feels right for the day, smoke the big 3. So let's see. But I agree, if you're trying to accumulate as much weight as possible in a tight fight with someone, I want to agree with what you're saying. They want to have it heavy enough so you can like know. You can also feel like, man, that was like an absolute grinder. I don't have anything else. And
Yeah.
you can actually quit it. Khalid, by the way, doing 200 very easy and seemed to have a good day despite his little bit of a hiccup during the last 2 weeks. All right, Rigby 215, and I know that this will also all right if nothing weird has happened the last week. So 215, let's go. Three white lights. And I see that Munir will go for 205. And that will be the right choice. Here comes Kamal then. Here we go. Yeah, they look good. Three white lights, and he's having a good first meet. Hirat on 220. good. And then we have Yahya on 220. And Yahya did 205 opener, so stepping up here now 15 kgs. 220.
It's a 15 kilo jump.
I think that the 205 was a great
Yeah.
plan just to get him in.
think
get him in motion.
it's a very fair jump. He earned it. Let's see if he has it then. Good depth. Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. And I think that let's see, 3 white lights. I'm thinking the last attempt will be like a 27 or something. They already have the game plan done. I haven't seen it, but I know that there is a plan in motion. And when you need to play the cards you have for the day, and I think the appropriate choice will be 25 or 27. Here comes John then, that despite his balance issues there on the first attempt, goes 22 and a half.
You just gotta slow down.
Yeah, he just needs to get...
Yeah.
And that...
That should still count.
Yeah, you can have turbulence on the way in, just as long as you get the rack command. And as I said, the kid is 16 years old. And as you see, the very, very explosive lower body.
Back to our dark horse of the day, Darren. I think
Yeah, this will tell us
yes,
a lot, because
about
the
today.
250 didn't really tell us too much. I was expecting a jump to 70 maybe, but Darren opted for a 75, which I think he has a decent chance to do, but I don't know how much more he has in him, but this will show that.
well,
It'll be the plan he has in motion, at least for reaching the goals that I know he has. He needs to do one more weight.
yeah.
But let's see. Let's see
Yeah.
how 275 moves.
I agree with that jump. I always prefer a first-time jump that's bigger than the second jump from the second to third attempt.
Yeah, absolutely.
Still got a lot of time on the clock. Yep. Come on, Darren. You got this. That's a squat command. Yeah.
There's a 75 he got. Let's see where he goes for the next one then. In order to get as much weight on the total for today. Let's see. He said 90, I think. So he's going 90 to 90.
This might be.
And this is Chris coming out and also for a this is a record in the 120 category for the power meet, 285. Yes. 285.
You think 300 is there today?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm hoping he
He'll go for it.
yeah. Yeah. And come on. Yeah. And for that lift, I don't think I'll have my headphones on. Well, that was a new power meet record for Chris in the 120 category. And for the next round, we have More record attempts coming up. So Chris will go for a record, and Darren will also go for a record. He had the opportunity to chip it, but he opted not to. The 288 was on the table for Darren, for instance. 60 kilos for Abdallah. $60 kilos. (2-1), but he gets it on the boards. With a brand new fan club of the whole community, we have Mohammed.
It's like fresh air.
Yes. All right, let's see. And that was the loudest cheer of the day, and it was like one of those part squats. Went halfway, went full way, stood up and reaped the rewards. 65. Load on. $65 for Abdel Nasser. And he came from a missed first attempt on 60, and then he did it in the second one, 65. Let's go, 65. The last one he got with 2-1. Stabilized. And that should be...
3 white lights.
That should be. Abdurrahman, 80. And by the way, now we're starting to get an idea of how long this competition will be. We seem to be just over 2 hours for this first round. So it's going to be a long day. Abdurrahman, 80 kilos. Next one is then Ahmed, and he is in a little bit of a tight spot here. He has 90 missed twice. So let's hope he can sink this one. Yes, it looks like it did. So we have Imran then. coming up for his third lift. So now we're gonna start the third round. The bar is loaded. Let's go. Oh, that was
So
just
lost
a
in
little bit.
tightness.
I just hope he didn't injure himself anywhere.
Now for Sharif, the big jump.
Yep, but now he at least have to put an effort in, not jump with the weight.
Come on. I actually wanted to put a 175. We convinced him for 180. I don't want to feel bad about this, and I'm sure he's gonna make it work.
No, he's gonna. If he doesn't make it work, we're gonna slap him around. This will work.
Come on.
Come on now.
Yeah!
Showman. It was easy, but he made it look hard. Finally. I think 200 would have been a stretch. Now, these cheaters that do fast squats can be deceiving. You need to take your time and enjoy the squat both down and up.
Thank you. You made it look hard.
Yeah.
I swear to
You're
God,
good.
you
You're
made
good.
that
You're
look
good. You're a good actor.
You did that on purpose. I need momentum. I gotta work on that little portion at the end.
Muhammad looking for the start of a perfect day, going 3 for 3. I think this might be a PB. Come on. Good depth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit more in the tank, but that was a perfect third attempt.
Munir 205.
205.
I think this was a complete right call because of two things. Because first, seen Munir squat 200 as late as last week, and that looked relatively okay. And I know that he is a hype man. Or was it 205 in?
Yeah, I
There
think
you go.
last week was 205. This is an equal PB,
Yep.
but a comp
PB,
PB.
yeah. So now we are even more confident in this. Let's make it happen again now. Let's go. Come on. Yes. And more in the tank.
That's a lot of depth.
Yeah. Oh, he's a cool character. And a character he is. 205. Easy money. Right, Khalid, 207.
Like first,
207.5. This will be a perfect score of 3 squats if he makes it, which I think he has a very decent chance to do. Come on. Just watch it. Yes! That was very, very, very precise. in the attempt selection there. Let's give it to him. Yes, 3 white lights. That's very good.
It's a very rewarding feeling.
Yep. And I mean, 2:30. Sorry, 2:10. He would have most likely failed. So that was a perfectly chosen third attempt. It was 7.5. We got Rigby 2:22.5, and I will predict that this will also work, but it will be just a little bit less heavy. Let's get rowdy now, Rigby. Such a cool character. Let the steam out now, Steven. 22.5. Let's go. Come on. Yep. And as I expected, a little bit less of a rough ride than for Khalid. So clear 2:30 potential here for Steven. And just strolls off the platform. Very good. All right. Getting to the final few squats here now. So we have Titram, Yahya, Kamal, John, Darren, Chris left.
Another very good selected final attempt.
Yeah. And now we go 2:22.5. Yahya with a 2:30. And this was the weight that he wanted to put on the bar. I know that was a little bit of debate.
He has to give it his all now. He will take nothing less than his all.
Let's see, I think 2:25 would have been the call, but
yep.
Let's see 2:30 how that moves.
He wants it.
It's also a matter of how you divide your forces throughout the meets. 2:30. He might get it, but it might also gas him a little bit. Let's see. Get it. Let's see what the referees say. As Fortnite did 2-1. Unfortunately, something happened very fast there.
What a switch in emotion.
Yeah, what the hell was that? So it came up 2 reds first. So looking at the replay, I see no reason why it should be too many reds. But then it flipped to 2 whites. So that was...
I think he's happier than if it was straight 3 white.
Yeah, that was insane. Yeah, something obviously was flipping in the electronics there. Well, that was fair play, 2:30, and he has way better start now than last time. Let's see now, 2:35. The 15 kg jump.
Let's see about depth there. Yes.
$35 for Kamal. That was a great lift. Very well done. Right, we have John then on 240. I think that the original plan was not as aggressive as this one, but they had to make some changes after that miss on the first lift. But I do think that that he has a very decent chance of doing this 240.
Stay tight, stabilize. Yeah. Now all you got. Oh.
Yeah, this guy has some strength in his legs and his posterior chain. Come on.
Let's see if he's got the depth. Yes.
I want to say that this guy right here is one of the most talented lifters we've seen in terms of his age and his potential for growth in his squat.
Yeah, I certainly agree. 16 years young.
Yeah, and I mean his bench and deadlift are good, but can we just have?
Okay, back to Darren now.
Yeah,
That will equal his heaviest squat ever, 290.
Let's see.
Come on,
This
Darren.
will also be a our meet record in the 105.
He knows he's got to take all of it. All the fight he's got. Come on. Come on. Come on. It's coming up. And yeah.
He is. He has heart of a lion, that is for sure. That was in the middle of the lift there, an insane struggle. He came out victorious on that. 290. Good. All right. All right. This is the one now. 300 for Chris. I'm gonna just remove my headphones just a little bit for this.
300 kilo attempt.
At least twist the mic away a little bit.
I know this has been his lifetime goal. Squatting 300. Here it is. Come on, Chris. Come on, Chris. I think he just sank it a little bit. Unfortunately, wasn't there today.
Yeah, it was, let's see the replay. He just got just halfway up there, stuck. It was last fuck. It was the right call, yeah. All right, that finished the squats. We're just gonna have a very short break. Let's do a 5-minute break. And we'll get with back with squats. Back with benches.
Hi, I'm Dan. I'm one of the coaches at Barbell. I'm a powerlifter and a strength sport enthusiast. I've got 10 years of coaching experience. I've worked with everyone from elite level rugby players to people in their 60s or 70s. I currently work with kids as young as 9 and with people that are looking for general health and also competitive powerlifters. If you are a beginner or an intermediate or advanced level lifter, I'd be really happy to work with you. If you're interested in working with me, please get in touch and book a consultation for free. Hi, I'm Dan. I'm one of the coaches at Barbell. I'm a powerlifter and a strength sport enthusiast. I've got 10 years of coaching experience. I've worked with everyone from elite level rugby players to people in their 60s or 70s. I currently work with kids as young as 9 and with people that are looking for general health and also competitive powerlifters. If you are a beginner or an intermediate or advanced level lifter, I'd be really happy to work with you. If you're interested in working with me, please get in touch and book a consultation for free. Hi, I'm Dan. I'm one of the coaches at Barbell. I'm a powerlifter and a strength sport enthusiast. I've got 10 years of coaching experience. I've worked with everyone from elite level rugby players to people in their 60s or 70s. I currently work with kids as young as 9 and with people that are looking for general health and also competitive powerlifters. If you are a beginner or an intermediate or advanced level lifter, I'd be really happy to work with you. If you're interested in working with me, please get in touch and book a consultation for free. Hi, I'm Dan. I'm one of the coaches at Barbell. I'm a powerlifter and a strength sport enthusiast. I've got 10 years of coaching experience. I've worked with everyone from elite level rugby players to people in their 60s or 70s. I currently work with kids as young as 9 and with people that are looking for general health and also competitive powerlifters. If you are a beginner or an intermediate or advanced level lifter, I'd be really happy to work with you. If you're interested in working with me, please get in touch and book a consultation for free. Hi, I'm Dan. I'm one of the coaches at Barbell. I'm a powerlifter and a strength sport enthusiast. I've got 10 years of coaching experience. I've worked with everyone from elite level rugby players to people in their 60s or 70s. I currently work with kids as young as 9 and with people that are looking for general health and also competitive powerlifters. If you are a beginner or an intermediate or advanced level lifter, I'd be really happy to work with you. If you're interested in working with me, please get in touch and book a consultation for free. Hi, I'm Dan. I'm one of the coaches at Barbell. I'm a powerlifter and a strength sport enthusiast. I've got 10 years of coaching experience. I've worked with everyone from elite level rugby players to people in their 60s or 70s. I currently work with kids as young as 9 and with people that are looking for general health and also competitive powerlifters. If you are a beginner or an intermediate or advanced level lifter, I'd be really happy to work with you. If you're interested in working with me, please get in touch and book a consultation for free. Hi, I'm Dan. I'm one of the coaches at Barbell. I'm a powerlifter and a strength sport enthusiast. I've got 10 years of coaching experience. I've worked with everyone from elite level rugby players to people in their 60s or 70s. I currently work with kids as young as 9 and with people that are looking for general health and also competitive powerlifters. If you are a beginner or an intermediate or advanced level lifter, I'd be really happy to work with you. If you're interested in working with me, please get in touch and book a consultation for free. Hi, I'm Dan. I'm one of the coaches at Desert Barbell. I'm a powerlifter and a strength sport enthusiast. I've got 10 years of coaching experience. I've worked with everyone from elite level rugby players to people in their 60s or 70s. I currently work with kids as young as 9 and with people that are looking for general health and also competitive powerlifters. If you are a beginner or an intermediate or advanced level lifter, I'd be really happy to work with you. If you're interested in working with me, please get in touch and book a consultation for free. Hi, I'm Dan. I'm one of the coaches at Desert Barbell. I'm a powerlifter and a strength sport enthusiast. I've got 10 years of coaching experience. I've worked with everyone from elite level rugby players to people in their 60s or 70s. I currently work with kids as young as 9 and with people that are looking for general health and also competitive powerlifters. If you are a beginner or an intermediate or advanced level lifter, I'd be really happy to work with you. If you're interested in working with me, please get in touch and book a consultation for free. Hi, I'm Dan. I'm one of the coaches at Desert Barbell. I'm a powerlifter and a strength sport enthusiast. I've got 10 years of coaching experience. I've worked with everyone from elite level rugby.
Back with bench press then. And the first lifter is Roy with 80 kilos. We are back in the 84 category, and we have some interesting weights being done here later on. Zaid, 82.5, Badr to follow. If we look later down in the order of lifting, we find Nikita put in 165 for his opening weight. And that is just below his power meet record. Bar is loaded for Zaid, 82.5. That was no problems. Next weight is 95 for Badr. After that, Omar, 105, and we have Looking through the list here. And this one is a relatively short flight, as you noticed on the squats. So this one will go relatively fast, and then the 93 is a little bit bigger, and then the last group of the 105 and 120 and the Special Olympics people will be quite a bit slower.
It's a double-edged weapon, to be honest, to be in such a fast group followed by a longer group, because yes, you get longer rest, longer time to eat, but you get shorter rest while doing your attempts.
You really need to learn how to dose your hype. Because if you're peaking too soon in your hype, you'll be burned out at the end of it.
Yeah. Just a reminder to everyone, we've got 3 commands on bench. The most of the commands on any of the lifts. You unrack, you get a start, press, and then a rack command. You miss any of them, even after you've pressed the bar, lift doesn't count. And now, 112.5.
Yeah, I think in the 74s, I think we're pretty clear on that. Of course, Mikita will win. I do also think that we're very clear on number 2. That will be David King. If we don't have anyone coming from behind on the deadlifts, well, I don't see that happening.
I think with the lightweights it's always the case, because you rarely get very experienced athletes that are lightweight in the power meets. You get a lot of beginners, and then the winner is always the most experienced, like Mikita or someone that has tons of experience. While in the heavyweights you get a lot of people that are not beginners. You wouldn't know until the last attempt.
Yeah, it's true. Kingman on 115. And we have Faisal to go, and after that we have Mikita. The only one who could potentially threaten King is Faisal. However, he missed his 190 squats in the last round, which he probably would have wanted to have in order to keep himself in contention. Let's see, 120. And I think we can all agree on that. That was a little bit too heavy of an opener, especially for bench.
He can be in real trouble soon. He's gonna sort that out.
Because not only was it too heavy for this attempt, it also looked a little bit unstabilized in terms of technique. He was bouncing a little bit off the chest. I would assume, not knowing, but I will assume that he hasn't trained a lot with competition pause or extended pause. If there will be one tip to give for the beginners, except knowing the signals, will be to practice a lot with an extended pause, so you get kind of ready for what's gonna happen when you come to the competition podium. Here comes Mikita then, and This is a 165 opener. Two-on. He actually got a red light for something of the head referee. Was that?
I think he was too fast with the press command. The bar started moving a little bit, but I don't think any one of the side referees has seen that except the head referee.
Yeah, we're showing the rerun here of another lift from Faisal. So it was on that one. Roy, 85, doing a conservative level jump with his hand injury in mind. Right, that was 3 white lights. Roy, I'm expecting him to go to 90 or something like that. I actually think they go to 92. Alisgar, 87.5. Zaid, 92.5. And by the way, we mentioned yesterday, both me and Maya during the broadcast yesterday. Let's see how this goes first. Yeah, it was good. A little heavy for no.
Yeah.
Sorry, the second attempt, but
Yeah.
it looked all right. Yeah, it's kind of like especially if you have an intense squat session. When you go into the bench, you feel like even though we both like bench, and Maya also of course like bench, it's a little bit of feel like the air is going a little bit out. It's not as intense. You can of course appreciate the finer style things of bench and small details, but it's hard to keep the hype going from the squats and also the anticipation of the hype coming for deadlift. So it is a little bit of a in-between show. But it's far so important also to keep momentum here. So here comes Badr with 100 kilos. Omar, 110. ...110 kilos. If we look in a few lifts, we have Nikita going 170, which is close to his power meet record, but not. If he gets that, I'm thinking he'll chip his own record. Well, let's see. Omar making no problems with 110. Faisal now giving his 120 a rematch, and
Come on.
we were both a little bit worried about this. Let's see if he can redeem himself here, because he needs to really...
He needs this.
This needs to be a 100%er, otherwise he is looking into some serious trouble. Let's see if he had his hips on the bench. Let's hope so. Nope. I think it is the hip movement that we see there. A little bit unstabilized on the bench. So we can keep this angle.
Now he's in a lot of trouble. He needs that third attempt to stay in the meet and get a total.
He's a little bit unstabilized on the bench. Yeah, he is in some serious problems now. But let's... he got the weight up this time. He looked more powerful in that perspective. Just need to keep his butt on the bench. Anand, 120. And then we have King on 125 and Mikita on 170. And especially if now, if Faisal would miss out, then King is for sure in the clear for second place. $125. $125.
That's the start command.
He got it up, but I'm fearing that at least the head referee would have a red light. No, they all have red lights.
So for the downward movement, the bar is allowed to stay in position or move down, but not more than the width of the circumference of the bar, or the diameter, if you wish. And
that was... the perception was that he was moving down just a little bit too much, so
yeah,
not much to say about that.
So it's very judgmental. I wouldn't like to guess.
No, especially those. As soon as the bar stops moving, there's a very high chance that the referees will have the perception that it actually goes down. Let's see now, 170, and this is a pretty important lift for the total of the competition. If he gets it on the board, come on. If he gets that, let's see. Yes, and I think that was that secures at least a subtotal worthy of. Yeah, exactly what I thought. Still going for 73.5 for a new record. That's exactly the right call. All right, Roy, 90 kilos. That was just a tiny bit too heavy for today. So unfortunately, let's hope that he didn't have any more pain coming from his hand in that lift. Aliskar taking a 92.5 on a ride. Two and a half. So Zaid is the next lifter on 100 kilos. Now he put in a struggle for sure, but he did not come out victorious. Bader, 105. Three white lights. Omar, 115. Omar, come on, 115. Yep, three white lights. Faisal now is in deep trouble. Let's see if we can come out on the other side victorious now, but he has only one attempt left on this 120. So first round missed it with a few different things. Second time actually got the weight up, but unfortunately lifted his hip from the bench. So he has now only this attempt left. He needs to have everything locked in, and this, especially around the hips there, he needs to be tight enough to not lift it from the bench. Let's see, he gets the starts command. He might have got it there. Let's see what the referees from the side say. Let's hope. No, it is those hips that keeps flopping up and down on the bench. And unfortunately, his day is now gone. In terms of a total, you can see it from the side. Yeah, you see that little hip thrust movement he gets on the bench. He'll come back and do his homework, which I think is just training more with up to competition standards, and maybe even put in some extra long pauses on the chest to get himself ready for the competition. All right, King here then on 125. And he was struggling with this last time, so let's see if we can just tighten things up and just push everything he has. Come on. Yep. That actually looked pretty all right. Let's see, hope the referees doesn't have anything to interfere with. Nope. So 3 white lights, and he, I do believe with that lift, secures his second place in the meet. He just needs to register a total now with a good deadlift and don't screw up with any massively wrong chosen weights, which I know he wouldn't, because I've seen quite a few deadlifts he's done here at the club, and he looks very stabilized there, so will be no issues. We have Anand also on 125. That look good. Let's see, now we have 173.5. And you might wonder why he can load such an odd number, but he can, because it's an attempt for a record here in the power meet. He happens to own the record himself with 173. So if he beats it, he takes his own record. The 170 moved okay, so I will give him fair chances to get this. But it's by no means a guaranteed victory. Let's see. 173.5. Let's keep it tight. I think that actually looked almost better than the 170. And it's 3 white lights. And I think that Mikita is now very, very much in the driving seat for the total victory. It's very good. That was execution worthy of a champion for sure. Well, we step into the next flight then, which is the 93, so the next group, where we have that battle in the top between Tarek, Hilal and Ala. Hilal then letting go of a few extra kilos while by missing his last squat. So, but I know also that Hilal's special weapon against the other guys is his bench. So if he can just maneuver himself up to 160-ish bench, he might have a chance. We're starting with Mohammed with 90 kilos. That moved well, which it should. Yeah, so looking at the starting weights of the top guys, we have Tarek starting 130, Hilal 145, Ala 127.5. So you hear they're all close, especially Ala and Tarek. So the only chance that Hilal has, and he must take, is to extend his superiority in the bench in order to reclaim some kilos lost in the squat. And then it's all a matter of pulling for it at the end. And in the deadlift, I have a lot of knowledge about Hilal's capacity. I do not have the same knowledge of Ala and Tarek, so that will be interesting to see after the first and especially after the second weight. But here's Alan with 105. And that was a 2-1 decision. Let's see on the replay if there's something we can see that kind of indicates why he got red lighted. Couldn't really see what it was. Hugo. 107 and a half. 107 and a half. That should be all right, as long as he didn't foul any signals. Which it was. So it's good. Hugo is on the boards. Hamad, 110, and then Alex Ross after that, and 112. Yep, that was the easiest opener so far. It was very, very fast. 110, and then we have 112 for Alex. $112 kilos. Alex Ross. Left. Anoop, 120. $120. Right, Imran after this on 125. Also a red light for some reason from the head referee. Let's see if we can see what it is. Can't really see, but here comes Imran. $125 was not super easy, but it went through. So I'm hoping, or I'm expecting maybe a 5 kilo increasement there, maybe. So let's see here now. We're gonna see if we can scout a little bit about the capacity here. We have First, Ala coming in. On 27.5, so we have Ala, Karim, Tarek, Hilal. And we'll see who of these guys have the best bench. I think it will be Hilal with quite a margin, but let's see how it plays out. Well, that didn't show anything. Ala was very, very fast. Right, so we have a new sidekick coming in here. So Aboud, welcome.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello.
All right.
Had a successful day yesterday.
I did, yeah. I squatted 200 and I benched 120, and that made me happy.
Good.
Yeah.
So here comes Karim Shabani. You're thrown in right in with the 93 top contenders coming here one by one. We have Karim first, or we had Ala first, and Karim now 130. Didn't actually see, didn't even catch my eye that Ala's lift got red light. It must have been for hip lift then.
I think Ala moved from the 83s to the 93s.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. There's a lot of new competition in the 93 category. Even Ahmed Ihlasi as well. I think they can offer up some good competition in the 93s.
Let's see what he can do. We have here then Tarek going for his 130 and Karim doing 130, and let's see. That looked good. Let's see Hilal now, because we also have all these people, and we don't want to miss sleep too much on Karim also. The issue that Karim have, or the challenge, is that his deadlift isn't up to par with the other guys in this category, but for the subtotal he will be up there. But we have Hilal now coming in on 145, coming from his 195 195 squat. And I see on the scoreboard also that Ala will redo his 127.5, which flew very fast. And as you can see, we have Hilal's bench being his main weapon here. So he goes from 145, and I can expect like a 155 maybe. Are you coming back? Are you coming back?
Yeah.
All right. One in, one out. Aboud had his had his spotlight time for a round, or a few lifts at least. Here we have Mohammed coming up. Yeah, so I didn't see, I saw Ala's lift, but then Aboud came in and we started talking, and I just assumed that was a nice lift, but he got red lighted for something.
I think Ahmed pointed at his butt, saying it wasn't on the bench.
Ah, okay. Because otherwise the weight flew very fast, and it wasn't anything we can see from this angle.
It's good from here. Yeah. I think with bench especially, you just gotta get the opener right, because the referees look so much and in details at every detail there is on the bench. Your butt, your elbows locking out on the opener.
Yeah.
You gotta give them that confirmation. I know the rules. My butt is on the bench. I'm locking out. I'm following the commands. Everything is
and
right.
also, it's such a high-strung game also. If you miss the first one,
Yeah.
all of a sudden doing it again, since it's the smallest muscle group to move with, all of a sudden you gas out and you find yourself in deep trouble for the last one. So just do your homework and do the first one. I agree with that. 112.5 for Hugo. And that is, give it to us. Yep.
3 white lights.
3 white lights, yeah. Yes, I just said before you came here that on the subtotal we also have Karim in there.
Yeah.
But he doesn't have a deadlift to hang with the other guys, so unfortunately he will be out of it. But in the subtotal he is in there and fighting.
Oh, we can have a good lead with Hilal if he gets his next bench.
Yep. So that is his primary weapon here to reclaim a little bit of the weight he kind of lost in the squat.
Yeah, I think he's opening too light on deadlifts, but I think it's not a bad strategy either.
Yeah, he has a roughly 270, 275 deadlift. Yeah, maybe even more. But he is for sure the best bencher of them, and he needs to take care of that. Alan,
Yep.
doing 115 and taking care of business there.
Perfect meet till there for Alan.
Hamad, 117.5. Takes its time. Let's see how this goes.
Now fast, and he gets it on the board.
Yeah, 3 white lights. Ross, Alex Ross, 120.
So
He looked
good bench.
looked good.
He's having a perfect
It
day.
can kind of have an eye on like literally knees and hips. If they stay in a tight position, you can really kind of assume that the butt isn't lifting. Anoop, 125. Right, 125, Anoop. And as far as the rest concerns, let's see this first. Yeah, that looked fast, very fast for a second lift. So now we have Ala, 27.5. We have Imran, 30. Karim, 37. We actually had Anoop getting a red light. I don't really know for what. So 127, 130, 137, 140, 155.
So Allah goes to reattempt his first attempt again.
Yep.
I think it's the right decision. He keeps his head away from competition now with the other two. Wants to get this on the board, and that's the right decision. You can't think of other lifters when, if If you miss this, you'll be at risk of bombing out.
I think it's usually a good strategy to kind of put your head down until at least you've done the first deadlift, and then you can kind of like open your eyes. And now he didn't move anywhere, I don't think. Still one red light from the side, but can we see? Yeah,
Imran.
maybe have such a. Yeah, it is. They maybe saw some daylight there under the wrong part of the glutes, but let's see what it goes for his last lift.
Now it's time for Imran. He's conservative on squat. This guy is actually a beast. Let's see the bench. He has a big deadlift in him as well.
In the subtotals for now, we have Ala 347.5. We have Tarek 347.5, and Hilal 340. But that will all change after the last benches if they are successful, because
it's a monster bench. Come on.
Hilal is aiming to improve 10 kilos. Imran did well here.
3 whites.
With 3 white lights. Karim 137.5.
Hey champ.
And yeah, so as we see here now, if Karim makes this 137.5, he is for sure in there for the subtotal. Let's see, he was a little bit beaten down by the bar there. I hope they... wonder what he did. Did he lift his hip or what happened? Because it's... Let's see. He gets beaten down for sure.
Maybe his hips came up, yeah. I think a little bit.
I'm thinking either redo it or they just squeeze it up to 40 just to go for it. But here comes Tarek then. Yeah, Karim will redo the 37.5. I looked
yeah, 3 whites.
Very fast. Let's see if Hilal then can take the lead in this class. If he do his 155, he goes up to 355 and will be in the lead. And I'm thinking also, since knowing his deadlift capacity, that if he takes this one, he's putting himself in a very good position for sailing away from the other guys on the deadlift. This is a very important lift, this second bench. Yeah. Okay, so Hilal is now back in the driver's seat with 350. However, that being said, Tarek is still leading on the subtotal. But I think that, or I know that Hilal's deadlift capacity is high. I don't think that Tarek's lifting capacity in the deadlift is as big as Hilal's. Do you know?
I think Tarek will get above 260 probably,
Okay.
but not as much as Hilal.
Yeah. So let's see. Tarek has, as for now, a 7.5 sorry lead subtotal over Hilal.
That was a big jump from the 100.
Yeah. So now we have Hughie, Alain, and Ross, which is kind of like the tier around the subtotal there, around 280, 300.
Yes, that was
He's
excellent.
having a good little meet.
Yeah,
The only thing he missed so far was the squat on depth, and that was also a 2-1 decision. So this guy is also just sneaking through the competition. Good work. Good.
Alan.
I'm always thinking a guy called Alan. Do you want him to be called Alain, or is he French? Is it French or is it Alan?
No, it's just Alan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alain.
We had a little chat before the meet, and he was like, "I'll try your bench setup today," and I was like, "No, please don't.
Yeah, no, don't.
Don't try anything new on meet day."
Yeah. Yeah, that's not exactly the day to try it.
I know he's got this. That was a very good third attempt. Let's see what the referee said.
Is she in the way of you now?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Is he game day handled by Mr. Chirac?
Yes.
That's a profile I miss.
We always talk, and he always reference here.
Does he?
Yeah.
No, we do it. Sometimes we have hourly long chats on Instagram. There's a lot of questions around all kinds of stuff.
Still remember stuff you said like 5-6 years ago.
Yeah.
Patrick said this 6 years ago.
Yeah. Yep. So Alex having a great meet, 6 for 6.
It's another perfectly selected third attempt.
Yep. And remember, this is also weights selected according to his training with remote coaching, and kind of like emergent strategy of what we see within the lifters, which is the foundation of how we build coaching. On meet day, you should have a very competent estimation of what you can do for the day, which so far for Alex seemed to be spot on.
Anoop.
Yeah, 130. He must have lifted his hips. two side. I didn't see that on the replay, but two red lights anyway for Anoop. Hamad. $130. Let's go, come on. And just a little bit wobbly from the start. It's always worrying when you have a lifter kind of wobbling around a lot. But gave it a go. Right, let's see what we got.
Imran. I think this is an excellent attempt selection. I think he has this. Maybe with a little more in the tank, but I would have gone for the same. 135. His coach is the loudest in the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so that's a...
Yeah, 3 white lights. Imran is a beast.
All right, so now we see Allah, he's stepping up to 135, which, judging by his 127, how that looked, I kind of support it, even though it's a relatively big jump from second to third. But we have to remember that he retook his... what? So 135, he has a very high probability of hitting, just as long as he keeps his glutes on the bench now throughout the lift. I think he'll get it up.
Yeah.
It's only a matter if he will
get it up legally.
convince the referees and the side referees, in this case, being lifters that also knows him, I'm guessing.
This is to stay in the race.
And they are not shy of looking. Yeah. So if he lifted the ass there, they will see it. And he didn't. Yeah.
He's still in the race.
Good. Now he is for sure in the race now. So Allah stepping up his game now. Very good.
So is on your weakest lift in a race, you don't want to miss any of the attempts.
So Allah now up to 355 subtotal, and he is just ahead of Hilal and just after Tarek. Right, Karim's really giving 37 a fight and getting it up. Let's see what the referee says. Yeah, 3 white lights, and Karim also having a great day so far. So he's in contention for subtotal, but he needs to get himself a deadlift also to stay in contention.
We were just saying that his friends sent him a video. His friends sent him a video saying, "You will know he's one of the contenders." He was like, "Does he know my deadlift shit?"
Yeah, we're just having a laugh here with Karim.
Okay, Tarek now, 147.
Right, this is an important lift.
This will tell if he'll play catch up or be in the lead on deadlifts.
Yeah, I think he's. Let's see. I give him pretty good chances. Come on. Let's see. I think the head referee might hold him for a down, but let's see. 2-1. Come on. 2-1, unfortunately, the quote-unquote wrong way.
So I think Ahmed is pointing at either a double bounce or a downward movement.
Yeah, I think the head referee definitely had him for downward movement. And Ahmed, one of the side referees, I think, signaling the same. That was, I think that could be a very important lift when we summarize this. But let's don't throw in the towel just yet for Tarek, and let's have him amp up for deads.
Yeah,
But this is an important lift. If Hilal gets 62,
he's in the lead.
he's in the lead, yes.
With
and
Tarek.
And he also has what we assume to be the best deadlift.
He needs to get this.
Yeah. And he doesn't. So, very, very interesting. So he will then try to catch Tarek. And also, this is quite often the case with Hilal. Right, a few times having a little back spasm after heavy benches or heavy deadlifts. Let's just see if he just got a little bit winded there. Starting group 3. We're gonna open up with the Special Olympics, and then we are chugging on with the 105s and 120. Abdallah to start us off with 40 kilos. So let's see. Right. Abdallah, 40 kilos. Good. And now we have Mohammed coming. Mohammed Almazm, Mr. Showman. I'm pretty sure we can come up with quite a few nicknames for this little rascal. This is our guy right here. And judging by his capacity to do push-ups, I'm thinking this must be one of his favorite lifts. I've also been spotting him a few times when he was here benching like last year. See? All right, Abdurrahman, 55. And I don't know if you have lost the picture and only have the sound, because on my monitor it is in Fremos Dolafrisos. But I'll continue to report what I see, and we'll see if the picture comes back. We have Abdurrahman on 55 kilos. Right, we are back on track after a few technical difficulties. Here is Abdurrahman with 55 kilos. Abdul Nasser will go 60. And that looked good. Ahmed, 65 kilos. .65 kilos, and then after that we move on with the official competition. Start with Imran. .90 kilos. So 65, 3 white lights, and we go Imran then 90. And Mohammed 97.5, and further down in this group we'll have benches just north of 150. So we have Tirat, Darren and Chris starting above 150. And a few other lifters, Yaya Abbas among them, who have potential of doing over 150 also. Good lift for Imran. Munir, coming from his new competition set PB with 205. He will go for 100. But before that, so we have Mohammed also on 97.5. 97.5. .97.5, 3 white lights. Munir, 100. So Munir 100 and Khalid 105 are next to follow. Kilos. 3 white lights. Khalid, 105. Huh? Khalid, 105. How this moves. And 3 white lights.
Make a t-shirt out of that.
All right, Kamal, 110. Let's see, he was very fast off the bench. He had any reds for that? I don't even know what it was. Yeah, he actually quite lucky get away with that because he lifted his hip just a little bit. Yeah, just have to keep his glutes on the bench. All right, we have
John.
Mr. Future here now. John coming out of a 240 squat. How is his deadlift, by the way? Let's see. Yeah, I think he missed the rack signal, didn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
It's well, when you're dealing with a like 16-year-old that, of course, have an exponential increasement of his capacity, it's almost like that looked almost too light in a way. So I wouldn't hold it completely against them if they actually
goes up in weight.
Goes up, maybe a 5 or something like that, because that looked incredibly light. Any other scenario I would probably recommend to redo, but let's see what they do. It's his first meet anyway, so. Stephen Rigby on 120. Good. 3 white lights. I'm sitting here thinking that we have a lot of nice numbers that are qualified for already now then for, or will be for the Desert Barbell Classic. And then we'll have a few more qualify next time. So it's gonna be, the Classic this year gonna be more condensed than ever, since the community is, of course, growing in size and in quality. And I'm thinking especially the girls will tighten up a lot, like the top 5-6 lifters. Be very interesting to see who is qualified, first of all after this one, but also after next meet. Sharif doing
another easy attempt.
Doing well with 130.
Yeah, but that was a solid opener. I bet he'll go 135.
He'll probably go 32 and a half. No, don't look at us. All right, Yaya 145, and this is kind of redemption time for him from last power meet. This was the lift that he, not this weight, but he missed out, bombed out on bench last time.
Sharif, did you go 127.5? Did you go 127.5? Did you go lower? Did you go lower?
Yeah. Let's see Yahya here first.
Did you go lower for your second attempt than your first?
Good, so now Yahya is on the boards with 145. And let's hope that he does a moderate increasement here for the second one, to keep him in the run for a perfect score. Let's see what they put. Tirat 150. That was no problem. 3 white lights. Here's an important little gauger of how Darren is feeling after his absolutely monstrous squat on 290, which was absolutely full-on maximum performance, both mentally and physically. So let's see how he moves 67.5. I actually spotted him on 65 here a few days ago for his last session. That looked good. So let's see how 67 moves.
I think he has it.
Yeah, this one he had. Just let's see how much more he can get. So let's see. Hope that. Yeah, I saw a little bit of hip movement, but I don't think he lifted anything. And if he did, the referees would have caught it. So 67. Let's see where he goes from there. Yeah, he engaged a little bit with the hips, but he has such a flat anyway, so he doesn't lift anything. So that was fine. Let's see what he puts in for a second. Chris coming in on 70. And I know at least the previous game plan was 70, 80, 85. And I'm assuming no major changes to that. Goes 77. Let's see. All right, so we go into Special Olympics segment again. So we have 50.
Abdullah.
Kilos. Just need to stand up. Stood up a while. Let's see. Yeah, good. Right, let's see our guy here then. Mohammed. Here it comes. I believe it was some interruption in the broadcast on his first lift. But this is one of the happier benches I've seen. Let's see now, come on. Self lift off, 50 kilos. Boom. And look at the joy here now, celebrating. Okay, here's time to shine. Don't snap your shit now when you're jumping from the bench.
Got Abdurrahman next. He missed his first attempt. 60 kg. That is a good lift. Abdul Nasser, 75 kg, 70 kg actually. Unfortunately not there today. Good effort. Ahmed Al-Husseini, part of the Special Olympics team, 72.5 for his second attempt.
All right, I'm back. I just had to do a nature called. Now we're back. Imran, 95 kilos. $95 kilos. All right, Mohammed, 102. 102 and a half.
Yes. It's a good second attempt. Munir.
110.
Fairly very easy.
Yeah, that was no problem. Let's see where he goes after that. Khalid 112.
Yep.
Oh, that looked good.
Looked good from here.
And Khalid have continuing his
Perfect meet.
Perfect meet, yeah.
5 out of 5 attempts.
Looking good. Kamal stepping up to 125. So we had, I remember, one red light last time on lifting the hips and got a little bit lucky because on the replay you can see they lifted it. Let's see if he can keep his butt down. Yeah, that looked from here all right. Yeah, that was no problem. And I see that John, who did that easy 110, they stepped it up with 15, so I think they just kept to the game plan, original game plan, to be honest.
Just remember, 3 commands.
Yeah, that looked right.
Yep.
125.
I think if he had missed that, he would have to repeat it.
Yeah, that will be, yeah.
For sure.
Yeah. Let's see what he'll push it to 130, maybe 32. They need to get it in within a minute. Attempt. Oh, they go all the way to 37.5.
I think he has it as well. He's very explosive. He just needs to keep his focus. So for everyone watching, I don't think you can see. Let's see Stephen first. 3 white lights. So for everyone watching, I don't think you can see, but there's a table where you go and you have to plug in your attempts. You have exactly a minute. If you fail to do so, your attempt will be increased 2.5 kilo from the last one. That's behind the jury, that table. So you've got a minute to watch your video or think about it and give them your next number.
Oh, let's see. Sharif, he did a wild increasement to 42.5. And by wild, we're meaning in his book wild. I think he'll be looking all right. Let's see what the head referee says about that. If they, I think they took it for downwards movement. And maybe his step to 32.5. Needs to have some balls. Yeah. All right. Yeah, 55.
Perfect meet so far. I think he has this. 10 kilo jump from the first attempt. Come on. Yeah.
Yeah, let's hope the ass was in the bench and we'll be fine. Yes, it was. 3 right lights. Small step now to the last one. Maybe just give him a 57.5. So he can finish off the bench strong. Tirat 160. That was strong. Strong bench.
Darren now
175.
7.5 kg jump from his first attempt.
Let's see. This is where we can see what the top end is.
So Darren is in the race for the best Wilks overall in this comp. I think the game plan now on bench is not to miss a lift. Just get as many kilos as you can on the board.
I think the interesting thing will be, so I think he will make this. It's interesting to see how much he got more, and then it's interesting to see, I think first and foremost for the total, how much that squat sucked out of him for the deadlift. This one he'll get. But he doesn't have too much more, I think.
Yeah.
My prediction was that he will get 75. But my prediction is that I don't think he'll get too much more. And then we'll see how that squat will impact the deadlift.
Uh, 2.5 kilo increase for Darren, 177.5.
Yeah, and in this, so in this case, if Simsi seemed to struggle a little bit with the pain here, I would probably, let's see Chris first on 77.
I had the same idea.
I think you know what I'm gonna say. Yeah. Tugger is tugging on with that 77. I think maybe Darren will do the smartest thing, because it's a huge group. He has a lot of, he literally have a time to go out on a walk. So, yeah. Leave the 77
It's not wrong. It's just
Slam. This is not for you kids at home. Slam a couple of painkillers. Take a walk. Just move around a little bit. Hype. Go down in hype. Go up in hype for the deadlift. Because the risk is now. I think he'll struggle with 77 and maybe risk himself for a 2.5 there and maybe aggravate something in the hip or back.
I agree.
Let's see. 52.5. Abdallah. Yep. Happy camper. Here comes Mohammed again then. And I mean, they're all cool characters, but it's hard not to give a little bit of extra love to this guy. Because he for sure is returning that love before he even got it. And look at him now, celebrating. Abdurrahman.
I think I just had a little chat with Darren. I don't think he's taking his third attempt.
No, I think that's the right call.
Yeah. I don't think the 177 is a wrong decision, but it is worth thinking about the risk of cramping your back and not pulling as much as you'd like on deadlifts after. Let's see. Probably skip the press command. Yeah, 2-1.
All right, we have Ahmed then as last out. Special Olympics lifters, and then we'll try going with Imran. Here comes Imran. $100. 107.5. Next one for Mohammed.
Imran gets the 100 on the board.
I just had a few words when I went to go to the nature's room with some of the lifters in this group, and arguably so it's a very, 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 very long group since we had this special Olympics people came in, which should have been in another group. So they're literally 20 minutes between lifts, and that's too much. You almost need to do something in between. But instead you can take an Uber over to the gas station and have a sandwich and come back.
Yeah, but it's a good learning experience. You'll get meets with club meets and other meets with less organization than that, and have 30 minutes between your lifts. You just gotta do what you have to do to stay with your head focused. Stay warm for your next attempt. I like to move with bands if that's the case.
Yep. Khalid, 117.5. Let's go now. Keep this unopened. What a fight. Let's see if he's rewarded. Yes, he is. So 3 white lights. Very good. Khalid.
Munir with the big 120 bench. Perfect day so far. Let's make it 6
Very
out of
good,
6.
Khalid.
Come on, Munir.
120. Yep. Must be happy with that. Sounds happy. What was that right light from? Let's see. Did he cheat on the rack signal?
I'm not sure.
See anything?
That's the best, 120. Finally 120.
And Munir is happy with 120. All right, Steven Rigby also trying to get a lot of lifts on the boards. We saw hip movement there. I don't know if he has a...
Yeah.
That was definitely the problem there. Let's see it from the side view. You will see a distinct hip thrust halfway up. And boom, there it comes. And the side referees, as you saw leaning into the picture there, would have a perfect vision straight from the side. So if the butt raises, they will see it. So Kamal on 135. was
Fortunately, not there.
quite aggressive scheme he's done throughout the day. So he did a 15 increasement 2 times in squat. Did a 15 from the first to the second bench and a 10 from the second to third bench. So he's been successful up until now. So I don't say it's a bad one, but the 135 was a little bit of a stretch. All right, we have, speaking of elevations, now we have John going up to 37.5. I mean, couldn't really tell by the 25, it looked easy. So let's see if this slows him down anything. And I don't know how many 16-year-old kids you know that benches close to 140.
Not many.
It's not. We had one last meet, if you remember, Reese.
Yeah, yeah, I do.
He was built a little bit different, though.
Yeah, he's built more like a rugby player.
Yeah.
I think he is a rugby player.
Yeah, he's a rugby player. But John has some serious subtotal capacity in him.
Yeah, he has the build of a great bencher.
A bench and squatter.
Yeah.
Let's see. I seen him pull just, I think, 225 deadlift, which looked fast. And let's see where his top end is there. Sharif squeezing out at 142, but let's see what the referees say. Yes. He got it, 142.
Yeah. For 6 out of 6, come on.
Let's see, so they said they're gonna see if they're gonna, because he's still on the boards with that. So otherwise they're gonna load the weight for him. That's gonna go check that.
There's already someone. $162.5. Come on. Yeah. And he has it. Let's see what the referees say. Three white lights.
Yeah, that was a massive fight by Yahya, and he was rewarded. All right, Tirat, 67.5. 67.5.
He's also built like an excellent bencher.
Yep. He's kind of like a similar physique to John, actually. He got it 2-1.
Two white lights.
And we will now not load Darren's weight. We'll go directly to Chris's weight, since Darren, quite rightfully as we expected, skipped his 77 attempt, which is completely kind of recommended in this. 82.5 for Chris.
Come on, Chris. Yes, Chris.
That's a solid lift. And and 2-1. Chris got his first red light in his life for uneven extension or something. All right, 5 minutes break and then we rock and roll with deadlifts.
Hi, I'm Chris, one of the coaches at Barbell. I am a competitive powerlifter and I've been coaching full-time for the last 8 years. I coach people from young kids wanting to just move better and feel a little bit stronger, and I also coach people as old as 55, 60 who just want to be healthier, stronger, fitter for life. I feel extremely lucky to work at a gym that's so well equipped for strength training. My main focus is coaching powerlifters, so having access to combo racks, calibrated plates, stiff bars makes a big difference. The thing I love most about my job is how empowering strength training can be for anyone. So whether that's a competitive powerlifter who wants to add kilos to their total, or whether that is just your everyday person who just wants to feel stronger and healthier as they age. If you want to learn more or book a free consultation, please get in touch with us.
Players to people in their 60s or 70s. I currently work with kids as young as 9 and with people that are looking for general health and also competitive powerlifters. If you are a beginner or an intermediate or advanced level lifter, I'd be really happy to work with you. If you're interested in working with me, please get in touch and book a consultation for free. Hi, I'm Dan. I'm one of the coaches at Barbell. I'm a powerlifter and a strength sport enthusiast. I've got 10 years of coaching experience. I've worked with everyone from elite level rugby players to people in their 60s or 70s. I currently work with kids as young as 9 and with people that are looking for general health and also competitive powerlifters. If you are a beginner or an intermediate or advanced level lifter, I'd be really happy to work with you. If you're interested in working with me, please get in touch and book a consultation for free. Hi, I'm Dan. I'm one of the coaches at Barbell. I'm a powerlifter and a strength sport enthusiast. I've got 10 years of coaching experience. I've worked with everyone from elite level rugby players to people in their 60s or 70s. I currently work with kids as young as 9 and with people that are looking for general health and also competitive powerlifters. If you are a beginner or an intermediate or advanced level lifter, I'd be really happy to work with you. If you're interested in working with me, please get in touch and book a consultation for free. Hi, I'm Dan. I'm one of the coaches at Desert Barbell. I'm a powerlifter and a strength sport enthusiast. I've got 10 years of coaching experience. I've worked with everyone from elite level rugby players to people in their 60s or 70s. I currently work with kids as young as 9 and with people that are looking for general health and also competitive powerlifters. If you are a beginner or an intermediate or advanced level lifter, I'd be really happy to work with you. If you're interested in working with me, please get in touch and book a consultation for free. Hi, I'm Dan. I'm one of the coaches at Desert Barbell. I'm a powerlifter and a strength sport enthusiast. I've got 10 years of coaching experience. I've worked with everyone from elite level rugby players to people in their 60s or 70s. I currently work with kids as young as 9 and with people that are looking for general health and also competitive powerlifters. If you are a beginner or an intermediate or advanced level lifter, I'd be really happy to work with you. If you're interested in working with me, please get in touch and book a consultation for free. Hi, I'm Dan. I'm one of the coaches at Desert Barbell. I'm a powerlifter and a strength sport enthusiast. I've got 10 years of coaching experience. I've worked with everyone from elite level rugby players to people in their 60s or 70s. I currently work with kids as young as 9 and with people that are looking for general health and also competitive powerlifters. If you are a beginner or an intermediate or advanced level lifter, I'd be really happy to work with you. If you're interested in working with me, please get in touch and book a consultation for free. Hi, I'm Dan. I'm one of the coaches at Desert Barbell. I'm a powerlifter and a strength sport enthusiast. I've got 10 years of coaching experience. I've worked with everyone from elite level rugby players to people in their 60s or 70s. I currently work with kids as young as 9 and with people that are looking for general health and also competitive powerlifters. If you are a beginner or an intermediate or advanced level lifter, I'd be really happy to work with you. If you're interested in working with me, please get in touch and book a consultation for free. Hi, I'm Dan. I'm one of the coaches at Desert Barbell. I'm a powerlifter and a strength sport enthusiast. I've got 10 years of coaching experience. I've worked with everyone from elite level rugby players to people in their 60s or 70s. I currently work with kids as young as 9 and with people that are looking for general health and also competitive powerlifters. If you are a beginner or an intermediate or advanced level lifter, I'd be really happy to work with you. If you're interested in working with me, please get in touch and book a consultation for free. Hi, I'm Dan. I'm one of the coaches at Desert Barbell. I'm a powerlifter and a strength sport enthusiast. I've got 10 years of coaching experience. I've worked with everyone from elite level rugby players to people in their 60s or 70s. I currently work with kids as young as
All right, we are back for the deadlifts. This is gonna finish off the day, and we are in for a ride now. So we're gonna start with the 74 category, which is by no means uninteresting. It's very, very interesting because we have a few battles going on, but we also first and foremost have Mr. Mikita in this group. So we're gonna see where he can push what I'm assuming to be the new power meet record. He stands at a subtotal of 413.5. He announced his first deadlift to be 240, and we have high expectations for what he can do in the total, because that opener will give him a new power meet record already there. We started with Omar, 160, and he gets away with 3 white lights on the boards. And then we're gonna move on to Zaid. $170. That was Zaid, 170. Fortunately, 2 red lights. I think it was for those damn shoulders. So we just need to correct that to the next lift. Obviously, the weight wasn't a massive issue of any kind. Roy coming in at 175, and remember from previously I told you that Roy been in a car accident last week, so you just have to modify his grip a little bit, or quite a bit. So let's see, he comes in, you see he's holding his left hand and just trying to see if he's choosing his old grip, and that seems to work for that lift at least. I think that head referee signaled that he was faulty. He mispressed on the button. So Roy moves on. Here come Aliasgar on 175. Yeah, I just said that with Mikita's first lift, he will break the record. So he actually he lowered his starting attempt at 240. That will still bring him up to 653.5, which will effectively be a new record for the total. And if it pulls, of course, for the second lift will be even more so. I think that if he does anything close to or above 660, he will not be able to be caught. Zhao, and he probably needs 662.5 to be completely in the clear.
Yeah.
He can also start chipping deadlift records, by the way, which I think he might do in his second attempt. Anand, 190. Because he has the deadlift record himself with 250. So he can start chipping away right on the second lift. Bader 195. And that was a good lift. Here comes David King then, and with this lift he will
Yeah, I think he'll
completely
secure.
solidify his second place.
Second place.
So, and I've seen him pull this on several occasions. I would assume that this will be a problem.
Yep.
Let's see. Yeah, 3 white lights. Then we have Faisal, so unfortunately bombed out in the bench, so he won't have anything to do with the remaining of the outcome of the total, but he can still put up decent deadlifts. Let's go. Let's see if he... I'm hoping he's been choosing the deadlift opener a little bit wiser than the bench one. Let's see. Let's see what they say about the shoulders there.
No.
No.
I think it was very obvious. There's no lockout there. It's the same mistake again. You always want to have a light opener. It doesn't matter how strong you are, because it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, no one's going to talk about how much you lifted for the opener, but the max weight you have on the board, which is probably going to be your third attempt.
And also, I'm not too big of a fan of mega hyping for your opener. If you do it for your third, it's of course fine, but otherwise you're gonna burn out almost. All right, this is an important lift to see if we can have any kind of perception of what Mikita got in the books for today. Let's see. Oh, that looked all right. 3 white lights. All right. I'm assuming him. Let's see. I think he'll chip it to 2. Okay, let's see what he does, but first we'll check on Omar with his 170. That was a good lift.
I think there's several people I would hate playing catch up with, and Mikita's one of them. Khalifa yesterday in the 59 is one of them. That's because they rarely miss. And to catch up with such individuals, you need to capitalize on their mistakes. Chris Patterson as well. He rarely gets red lights. You just gotta be stronger than the person and choose your attempts wiser to beat them.
He puts in 247.5, and then he'll maybe he'll chip his record in the last one then. Said making easy money out of his weight, 182.5. I think that, by the way, with Mikita making the next lift, I think that is solidify his win, because then the point he gets from that is not doable.
Yeah.
That is counted on a 320. That.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Aliskar. Did not make that fly. You just need to get tighter in the bottom and really getting all the power to the bar so it doesn't waste too much of his force. Right, Roy making his 195, and his hands seem to be holding up, so to speak. Badr 207.5.
That was not locked out, unfortunately.
And I see also here that Faisal opted to go up 10 kilos after his miss there. So this will be also an interesting episode to follow. Come on. 212.5.
Left to right.
Yeah, 3 white lights. Now it's going to come down to business then for Faisal. 215.
He went up 10 kilos after his first attempt, which was missed.
Yeah.
He did not lock out his shoulder.
This is playing with fire. Let's see. The intensity is there, that's for sure. much in trouble now. If I put it mildly.
I remember my first meet, I wanted to show everyone how strong I am, but the problem is if you don't pick the right attempts, you will not come close to how strong you are at the gym. It just defies the purpose.
All right, King 220, and this is more like it. I've seen him done this also in the gym. So let's see, he'll most probably get it, and then he'll go a little bit higher. Let's see. Extend fully, good. Down, yep.
I look good.
Yeah, and
3 white
I'm
lights.
thinking 230 maybe. $247 then for Nikita. 47.5.
This is lift at his total.
And with this, he'll get 661 total and 97.04 IPF points. And it out, good. And down. And very good. And he bounce and goes off.
Very efficient.
Very, I'm assuming 250.5. Wander off too far.
I think he's gonna check with his handler.
Let's see. Yeah, he only has a minute. But otherwise, he'll be bumped up to 250 anyway. So I'll be.
He can change it still.
Yeah.
It's the last deadlift.
So it's. Yep. I don't know if you people at home have that under your belt, but the last deadlift is actually changeable twice. So whatever he puts in now, which should effectively, as of now, be a 2.5 increasement because he haven't got back to the secretary, and then he can change that twice. I will suggest he go, maybe he feels super strong, he can go 55, but all right, that's Omar's last deadlift anyway, 185. Gives him a total of 460. Let's see. 187.5. Three white lights. And that was way better than his last attempt. So he had 87.5, he couldn't get from the floor, but 287 now he could. And that was great. $205 for Zaid. $205. Let's see if he got that, or... Yep. I was a little bit worried about the shoulders there again, but all good. All right. Let's see now. $205 for Roa de Costa. Let's go into this bar now. Come on, Roy. Yes, hold on. Come on. Yes, going. Yes, very good pull and 3 white lights.
And ends the day with 7 out of 9.
Yeah, he's happy.
465 total.
Yeah, that was very good, especially comparing to where he was only a few days ago. He wasn't feeling super great.
Faisal again now.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting to see. I mean, the first lift he got up. The second lift was just looked to be too heavy. And this is now he wasted, kind of like, good right. He wasted a lot of height for those first 2 lifts. So let's see what he got in. And
Yeah, I didn't think it would move off the floor. It's too much energy wasted in the first and second. It's very, very unfortunate, but it's a great learning curve.
yep,
I don't think he'll ever do this mistake again.
yep, let's hope. Two out of 9 lifts. That's it's not enough. That's for sure. So, but he'll learn, as you said. This is why we have these meets also, and new lifters can dip their way into to lifting. That was, he just ran out of steam and couldn't lock it out.
Well, he got his opener in, so
yeah.
I think he would have been in the same situation as Faisal if he hadn't picked his opener wisely, but this was a great way to show how to pick an opener.
Yeah. Anand, 220. So he is coming. This is his 9th lift and no failing lift so far. He ain't gonna start now either, so that looked well. Come on. 3 white lights.
9 for 9, perfect
9 for
day.
9. That's how it could be, and that's how it should be in as many cases as possible. So he really got the best out of himself today. Mike King going, I want to say almost a little bit conservative here with a 225. I think he will have this in the bank relatively comfortable.
Yeah, I agree.
Come on, yeah. Come on. Come on, King. 225.
He has this.
Yep, I think so. Well, don't I have to eat my hat? I thought you had it
Me too.
Yeah. Well, good. You got 220 then. So much for jinxing deadlifts today. But his campaign of the powerlifting here in the UAE is started. 202, 125, 220. So he can move on from that. All right, we have now Mikita pulling 252.5. And I believe very strongly that this is the winner of the overall title this weekend. Come on. I don't think all the people here will get it, but this is finishing the most impressive performance of the whole weekend. So let's
Lifting for his people.
Come on,
Come on.
come on. Here we go. Let's lock it out now. Come on. Come on.
Yes.
Yes. And that, my ladies and gentlemen, is 9 for 9 performance.
Powerlifting at its best.
And that was absolutely ludicrous great. Let's give him very good.
For support.
Very good. That will give him a lot of points. He got 660. What was that then? Yep, so Mustafa is just leaving me here for getting himself into the mix of coaching around the deadlifts with Hilal, Ala, and Tarek, because it's gonna be needed. And just saying that Nikita did a total of 666. I say no more. Here comes Karim Shebani, 170. Okay. So, sorry. Whoops. 3-second rule. I just dropped some food on the floor. Haria. 3-second rule. 3-second rule. I made it. All right, sorry. We have Mohammed. Two and a half. Three white lights. Hugo is opening up on 185. That's a speed pull right there. And three white lights. Boss, 185. That looked really good. Let's see where he goes with his second attempt. Alan on 190. Let's go. Three white lights, and we go on to Imran, which have so far 6 for 6. $225. It's was a good lift. Maybe for an opener on the heavier side, but let's see. I see also that the heaviest deadlift opener is from Anoop. He has put in 260. So if he has capacity of that proportion, he might start making trouble for some of the guys here in the just below the top 2, top 3. All right, here comes Ala. Let's see what he got. 230. Where he's going to show how he looks. Come on. Yeah, that looked great for where I'm sitting. Let's hope we have 3 white lights. And then after this we have Tarek with a 235. After all the guys have put in all their first lift, let's summarize and see how it looks in that top 3. Comes Tarek, 35. Very much a grip it and rip it kind of guy, which worked very well on that weight. So he starts his campaign with 235. Hilal is doing the same. So if we check on Ala's total now is 585. Tarek's is 592, and then we'll see how they are after the second lift. Here comes Hilal Good. That should be a good lift. Sometimes he has a little bit of problem with the extension of the shoulders, but during that lift we saw absolutely nothing of that. So keep himself in the playing field with that. But from behind, and I mean very much from behind, have all of a sudden Anoop throwing his hat in the mix. 260. And he got that by 2-1, 2-1, two white lights. Which gives us no less than 4 lifters battling for the title of the 93. I take them from the top. Anoop is leading 590, sorry, Tarek is leading 592.5, followed by Anoop on 590, and followed by Hilal and Ala on 585. Very, very, very tight. And Anoop put in 280 as his second lift. Shebani on 190. That moved well. One red light on got one red light from the head referee, and I didn't really quite understood what it was. Hugo. I'm disabled. 195 for Hugo, and that's 3 white lights. Alan 200. Let's see for Alan what he can do. And that looked great. Let's see if the referees agree with me. Yeah, they did. It's good. 200. There we go, come on. Three white lights. All right, Ross, 202.5, Alex Ross. I think you got this. Let's see, come on. Yes, there you go. He has more in the tank. Let's just suck it out. I'm assuming 210. Let's hope. Imran. Let's see.
What did you choose? 210. 205. 210? Right, so the thing is, you can change this up until...
235 as well. All right.
Remember now to fucking do everything you have. Choke your hands, just give it everything.
All right, Ala 245, and this is when it starts to get interesting now. If Ala pulls this, he is in a, and he is in the lead, of course. And then he has the three other guys to follow. Come on. Get it moving and lock out. Come on, Ala. Come on. Let's see what the referee said. I saw a little bit of a shaky on the leg, right leg. So unfortunately, no lift, and that's, I think, for the soft lockout. All right. Now he has some choice to make here. He could just make the other guys put in their numbers, and then since he is effectively the not the best of the deadlifters, he just want to put something on as much as he think he can do, and then he just have to pull for dear life and then see what the other guys are doing. This is very, very tight to follow. You can log into liftingclass.com, by the way, I haven't said that, so you can follow along with the scoreboard also. Here comes Tarek then with 255, the grip it and rip it guy. Come on, 255. Here we go. Let's see what the referees say. 2-1, unfortunately red. He started to ramp it a little bit. FC on the replay also, he was, I think, very close to losing the grip of the bar. But so it wasn't super convincing there at the top, so the right hand almost slipping. So now we're in a very tight position here. Hilal coming out on 260, and all of a sudden Tarek and Ala is in a little bit of a tight spot what to do. This is where experience comes into play because they can both put in. Hilal is making easy money out of 260, showing the referees and everyone else that I'm in it for the game. Don't count me out. And here comes Anoop then to just need to yeah, let's see what Anoop does. Right.
Mustafa, make sure to see how this looks. Make sure to see that this guy goes up in the lead now, so make sure we'll see how this looks. Going 280. 280. 280. Yeah. This will make him tie with Hilal, but it's lighter, so he will lead with this lift.
If he gets it, yeah?
If he gets it, he's in the lead.
Oh, this guy? Yeah, but he's the same weight as you. So what do I need?
All right, Anoop pulls himself into the lead now since he's just a little bit lighter than Hilal.
So you have the opportunity that this guy is going to probably go to 5. Keep your eyes on these guys. If they pull anything, that will give the changing. Stand here ready when the change. These guys, But I think he will overshoot. I don't think he'll do that. I don't think he understands. I don't think he knows it's a little bit lower. You just fucking pull what you need. I don't think he understands. I don't think he knows.
All right, just a little bit of a tactical go through. So
Effectively, you just pull whatever he tells you to do. It's up to him. Okay, fine.
all right. Hamad Hosani, we're starting the last round. Sorry, we had to give a crash course in deadlift coaching here. 182.5. It's going to be very, very, very tight here. Just looking at the numbers here. Pulling is 205 in a great effort to finish his day with 8 for 9 lift, which is really, really good. Karim going also for 205. $205. Just hold on to the bar now, Karim. Let's go for it. Come on. Come on. Yes. 2-1. Great lift. And Karim steps away with a 205 deadlift.
I had the rules up ready here to be like, tell me where.
Yeah. 205.
You say deadlift more than I squatted.
Alan, 207.5. Let's see. Dan. All right, Alan, 207.5. Yeah, good. All right. For the next pull, I have a little bit of anecdote I need to tell you. Alex, the first time he trained here a few months ago, he came by. He have never deadlifted more than 170. Me and Coach Dan had a little bit chat with him, and he had more in the tank, and he pulled 200. And since then, he hasn't pulled more than 200 until he pulled 202.5 on his second lift. And now he's gonna go for 210. Let's go, Naros. Don't let go of the bar, just pull it now, come on. Yes. $210. Yes. That's what it's all about. You have to see where your limits are. Very good. Good. All right. Mohammed Al-Aradi, 210. Here he comes. Unfortunately, didn't lock it out.
Wear it around your quad.
Right, we're starting to get down to business now. And it's starting to get really tight here. So Imran is going 245. And Imran is 8 for 9 so far, and going to go on a 9 for 9 day. Here we go. Come on. Just pull it now, come on. Yep. And he gets it after an amazing fight. So here comes Ala. Getting his toes wet with 252.5. Let's see. Grip it and rip it. Come on. This will give him up to 607.5. If he gets it. does not. So he remains on 585. And here comes then Tarek instead, pulling 255 for a 612.5. And with this, he'll pass Hilal. But Hilal, of course, has one lift left. Come on! And he makes it happen, I think. Let's see what the referee says. 2-1, white lights. So he gets it. So he is now just ahead of Hilal. And Hilal has this lift, of course, left. 275, but Hilal can't really look back too much. He needs to look in front of him, because in front of him he has Anoop. So he needs to pull something that he knows he can pull to put pressure on Anoop, to put him up to a lift that he can't make. So let's give Hilal all the best here now. Come on. Pull this one for a total of 625. Come on, let's get it. Come on now, Hilal. Let's get it. Yes. And that's 625 for Hilal. 625, and now we just have to wait, because now we have Anoop pulling for the win. Good, Hilal. Good. And Anoop doesn't actually have to pull 630, but he's gonna go for it anyway. Anoop for 300. And fair play, if he gets it, he has earned the win. 300 kilos. No. The winner is Hilal. Very good. All right, let's finish that. That's how we play the game. Now we're gonna start with the Special Olympics guys. Right, let's move on with the Special Olympics guys. And the way we're gonna rock it now is gonna do the Special Olympic guys first, and then we're gonna do we do them quite fast, so we don't have to change too much weights, and then we rock on with the rest of the group afterwards. Starting with Abdul Nazir, 80 kilos. So we've created just a small little subgroup for the Special Olympics guys. They can do their weights first. Was a good lift. Mohammed comes. Mohammed really threw that one out of the park also.
I don't know.
Abdallah, 95.
I think I lost my voice.
Yeah, it's, you're in the same situation now as I was when Chris squatted. So just take a little bit of water and just sing up. Abdurrahman, 120. And then we start Abdurrahman and Ahmed, and then we start over again and do this group finished. $135 for Ahmed. Here we go. Right, we're gonna do the Special Olympics round 2 before we let the competition go on the way, the official competition. Let's go. 90 kilos. Yep. Right. Abdallah, 100. Abdallah unfortunately denied his lift. 2-1. Kind of a harsh decision. Abdul Nasser, 100 kilos. That was good, I hope. 3 white lights. Are you back?
I'm trying.
All right. Let's see if Mustafa can reclaim his voice for the last deadlift session to start.
To Rahman.
No?
I'm just saying his name.
Okay. 125. Oh, he dropped the bar. Let's see if he caught that. Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Don't hold back on the refereeing here. The rules are the rules. I don't want to say they're too harsh. And here comes Ahmed, the big deadlifter of the bunch. 135. And he gets 3 white lights. And we're just starting the final round now with Mohammed. 95. And he usually celebrates before lifting, during lifting, and after lifting.
I love that.
Because this is the most fun we have. Cherish every moment. Let's see. Abdallah.
102.5.
Go full send. Starting to get really heavy for them now. But he did, unfortunately, no lift.
I think he hitched it.
Yeah. Let's see on the replay.
Yeah, I had a little bit of ankle
A
movement.
little bit of softening of the knees. Aldo Nasser, 120. All right, here he comes.
White lights.
Yep. Now we have Abdurrahman and Ahmed to finish, and then we rock on with Imran. Let's see what the refs say.
Unfortunately, three
Yeah,
reds.
3 reds.
He threw the bar again.
Yeah. Can't get away with that. Ahmed then 140. And this is their big gun. Let's see him pick this up. Everything now.
Yeah.
And let's see if he... yeah, 3 white lights.
It's a good lift.
Yeah, good lift. Give them extra round of applause, maybe. And they prayed out. All good. Right, and let's start then with the official competition. We have Imran, Sharif, Khalid, Munir, Mohammed, Kamal, Tirat, John, Steven, Yahya, Chris, and Darren. And we already know what to beat. We have Mikita in place number 1, 97.7 points. We have Mustafa on number 2, 94 points. Thank you so much. And we're gonna follow along for every lift for Chris and Darren and see where they place themselves. So we can see them working their way up the points. I know at least for Chris, he likes to start his deadlifts very light. So he's entering with only quote-unquote 260. Here comes Sharif on 180.
I expect this to fly.
Yeah. I'll be surprised if it doesn't.
I remember he was doing sumo when he first came here.
Look powerful. And 3 white lights. Khalid, 182.5. Let's go. 182.5. And Khalid looking strong. That was his 7th lift in a row without fail. Same situation could be for Munir. He's starting 195. 195. Yep, it looks solid. 3 white lights. Mohammed on 195.
Is that the perfect day so far?
Yep.
Come on to deadlifts. I think it's good enough. He has a total on the board. 3 white lights.
Yeah. Mike is getting his makeup done. Kamal, 207.5. Let's see if he follows the previous plan of doing quite big of a jumps after his opener. See?
Yeah, it was very light.
It was very light, so I'm assuming he'll step. I'm assuming he's stepping up to 225 then or whatever. Let's see. Tirat.
To be honest, it's not uncommon we see those big jumps on
No, no, no.
deadlift because
It's,
people like to warm up on the platform.
Absolutely. The deadlift is not seldom you see jumps from first to second on 25, 30 kilos. Tirat, 210. And then we have John. Let's see how he handles his opener. I think it will move fast. Just a matter of where he can go after this. 217. I think we're in for a fast pull since it's such an explosive
16-year-old. Let's see. Ooh.
He has little explosive jumps also.
Amazing.
Let's see.
Mashallah.
Yeah. Mashallah. Steven, 225, and this is also going to be an easy opener for Steven. And after that we have Yahya, Chris and Darren. So there's no real reason to dwell too much on the points after the guy's first deadlift, but after the second we will. Steven going 225, very easy. And yeah, coming in on 225, which I also believe will be easy, and it should be.
I think he's got this. Perfect day so far. Come on. Yep.
Yep, and then we'll see where he goes from there.
I think there's nothing more refreshing to your confidence after a disaster meet than to get a 9 out of 9. It's a perfect way to get everything back on track.
Good man. 260 for Chris. Be a easy pull.
Yep. Great lift.
I'm thinking see where he goes next.
Darren.
275. And the same thing here is not it's important that this looks easy, but the most important is how does next pull look. This will look easy, I'm hoping. So I'm expecting
a big jump.
300 maybe?
Yeah, I think he'll go 300.
Sharif, 192.5.
Anthony.
Anthony. Just move a little bit.
Yeah, Sharif making easy money out of 192.5. Let's see Imran 195. Let's see if they have any objections of the. Yeah, I think he ramped a little bit on his thighs. Unfortunately, no lift there. Khalid, 202.5. Khalid also having a great day today with so far all lifts made. And continue to do so. See if we can squeeze him through with a 9 for 9 day. That would be cool. Yeah, and Darren put in 300, which put him just below what I expected him to do. We're going to do 770, but let's see what he does after that. But if he does this 300, he'll pass Mustafa with 0.1 point. Munir wrestling up to 12.5. And apparently maybe wrestling a little bit too much. I think the side referees had objection of the...
I think it's a hitch.
Or soft knees maybe.
Yeah. It's a shame he had the perfect day till now, but it's fine. 8 out of 9 is not that bad as well. Just gotta repeat the weight.
$112.5 for Mohammed.
Yes. Input screen. 3 white lights.
Yep.
And a good lift. Tarath now with 220.
$220, yep.
That pushes his total to above 600 at 610.
Kamal, yeah, exactly, he did that jump to 225 as we predicted.
I think it'll be a tight fight for third place in the 105s.
What do we got? Three white lights, at least to start for Kamal. John, 232.5. $132.5.
This is very impressive.
I'm thinking they go 250 in the last one, or?
Yeah, I mean, it hasn't been a perfect day for him, but for a 16-year-old, it's very impressive.
Yeah, a bit.
Well, he has a good shot at third place. I would take a 245. Yeah, exactly what I predicted, 245.
Okay, let's see. Steven. Holding on to that, great. Yeah,
250 for 848. Come on. Perfect day. Quarter of a ton deadlift. Come on.
Move his total up to 642.5.
Yep. It's a very good lift.
Yep.
3 watt lights.
3 white lights, yeah. But let's see where they're taking for the last one. 60 maybe?
Yeah.
Chris, 287.5, which I think will move roughly like the last one, to be honest. He's not an explosive lifter by any means. He will just tug this up. Let's go. Moves Chris up to 7:55. Yeah, 7:55.
Are you gonna check the wheels?
So now on 7:55.
I just want to say it's very impressive. Every meet, Darren makes light work of his second attempt, and now it's 300 stern. I think he'll make this look easy.
Let's see. This is a very important thing too, because this will place him in second place also on points if he makes this lift. Hey guys, yeah.
Yeah, that looked like a second attempt. That's what I'm talking about.
So he's now on 6:75.
4 meets ago, that was a third attempt for Darren.
Yeah.
That is impressive.
He set 3. He goes 3:18 to chip the record, I guess. Yep.
I'd give him every fighting chance to get it.
I don't really know why going 3:18 though, but let's see.
Mustafa, it's for total record. It's for total record. Mustafa, for total record. Yeah, it's for total record, 783. It won't be a win in the points, but it will total record. It won't be. It will be total record, but not win on points.
Yeah, we know because
Yeah,
he
yeah,
needs
so
too
yes.
much for the point.
Yeah, it's correct.
Yeah. Give you 18.
Can you tell her what just
That is
I
the
didn't understand.
total power meter.
yeah,
Yeah.
she doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, it's the both the deadlift. Oh, sorry.
Let's look at the left
200.
arm.
Let's see.
3 white lights. You can't.
Are you allowed to check the total or only a deadlift? Okay, it's the deadlift record is 310.
310.
No, he can ship it.
Yeah, you can check.
You can ship it.
Yeah, because the record is 310.
Yeah, just handling some.
This is from the magic shoe.
Of course, my deadlift shoes just did 200. Oh, sorry. Khalid looking for a perfect meet here with 212.5. And a perfect meet for Khalid.
9 for 9.
That's amazing. $217.
Come on, Mohammed. Yeah.
Yeah, and a good fight.
And another 9 for 9. Perfect meet day.
A lot of good amount of lifts coming through now. Munir, great job, man. Munir 220, so he is not shying away from a fight. He missed 212, but he doesn't give a damn, going for 220. And he had 212 with just wrestling a little bit in the lockout. Yeah, goddamn. Let's see.
I mean, the right
Let's
knee is a
see.
bit soft. Let's see what the referee's given.
Yeah, it's... Yep. He got it up. It's a gym record for him, but not an actual record.
Yeah.
Kamal. 230. So he coming close to his top end, trying to finish off with 220, 230.
We'll give him a 590 total. I think he has this.
Let's see. I mean, see, it looks like the first and the second. Let's see. 230.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ah. He did a little bit of a flirting there at the top also. Very impressive.
Oh, I didn't see that.
If it was intentional, it was the coolest thing I've ever saw. God damn. Come on. Did you do the flirting intentionally in the top? Maybe. It was the coolest thing I ever saw then. Yeah, he gotta check his inbox on Instagram after this. Kiran fighting, and he's not winning over 230.
That's very unfortunate.
All right, we have John for the 245, which I think he has a very good chance of getting.
Yeah, if he gets this, he secures third place. If he doesn't, Rath will get it. Will get third place because he has lower body weight by half a kilo.
That's very impressive.
I think this is the most impressive thing I've seen at the power meets. A 16-year-old pulling 245, benching 137 and squatting 240.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Steven, 260, and this is a PB for him. He has a very good chance of making it. Come on! Next time.
It's not there today.
Yaya 262, and for a 655 total and a massive increasement of his previous performances, and he could then go from bombing out last time to going 9 for 9. That is
Come on.
that is a turnaround of major proportions.
Come on, all you got.
Alright.
too heavy for today.
8 for 9 anyway.
642.5.
Yeah. Alright. 302.5.
Chris Patterson.
And this will give him 770, which is a competition PB for Chris. It's also a deadlift PB. Let's see. Come on. Come on, Chris. Tug this one up. Come on. Let's go. Come on.
Come on, Chris!
So close. It's the first time I've seen him as red in the face as a single, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. The first time for everything. That was it.
Fortunate, man.
All right, so now we have a very important pull here. This is the 318 pull for Darren.
It's a new record for the 105 deadlifts.
Yeah, and it's actually over 700 pounds. If anyone is in the wrong country counting weight, it's actually 701.
I think he got it.
He is a fighter, so it's for sure a good chance of him getting it now.
Come on, Darren. All you got, man. Come on. Rev that engine. Come on.
Come on.
Everything. That's coming up. That's coming up. Come on, lock out. Ah.
Not today. Well, that was that. 765. Yeah, he slips away and in second anyway. All right, let's gonna do a prize ceremony for this, and I'll get back to you with that. I'm thinking we'll film that also. So it's just a few minutes to go and we'll do that. And thank you for watching, and we'll get back to you.
Hi, I'm Chris, one of the coaches at Desert Barbell. I am a competitive powerlifter and I've been coaching full-time for the last 8 years. I coach people from young kids wanting to just move better and feel a little bit stronger, and I also coach people as old as 55, 60 who just want to be healthier, stronger, fitter for life. I feel extremely lucky to work at a gym that's so well equipped for strength training. My main focus is coaching powerlifters, so having access to combo racks, calibrated plates, stiff bars makes a big difference. The thing I love most about my job is how empowering strength training can be for anyone. So whether that's a competitive powerlifter who wants to add kilos to their total, or whether that is just your everyday person who just wants to feel stronger and healthier as they age. If you want to learn more or book a free consultation, please get in touch with us.
And with people that are looking for general health and also competitive powerlifters. If you are a beginner or an intermediate or advanced level lifter, I'd be really happy to work with you. If you're interested in working with me, please get in touch and book a consultation for free. Hi, I'm Dan. I'm one of the coaches at Desert Barbell. I'm a powerlifter and a strength sport enthusiast. I've got 10 years of coaching experience. I've worked with everyone from elite level rugby players.
All right, as I said, all of them get gold. And can we please put our hands together for Abdul Rahman Al-Ostani. Gold medal. All right. Next one with the gold medal, Abdullah Al-Teri. Abdullah. Next gold, Abdul Nasser Aref. Gold medal. Also gold, Muhammad Al-Mazam. Let's go, our guy. And last but not least, gold for Mr. Ahmed Al-Hosani. And a picture of these boys. Big round of applause. All right. You guys might step down. Right. Oh. And also the all right, and we have a special prize here also from the Special Olympic Committee going to the Powerlifting Federation here, received by Mr. Ibrahim. So a round of applause for that also. All right. And also we have a special prize from the Special Olympics Federation to Desert Barbell. All right, thank you. Like that. All right, then we move on.
We hope you come back again.
And we start with the 74 category. Just gonna get the results up here on my computer. It was a big group. We're gonna start with, I'm gonna read up the names up until number 4. So we just make an applause for Faisal, Abdallah, Aliskar, Zaid, Omar, Badr, and our own Roy. And I'm gonna stand over here because I was required. And in third place we have Anand with 495 kilos. He looks very happy, and he should be. Very nice performance, and 9 for 9 by Anand. You can stay put there. Yep. Number 2, we have the Mini King, David King. And the winner, with a total of 666 kilo. It's not the number of the beast, it's the number of Nikita. So big round of applause for Nikita. All right. We're moving on to a big group here also, which is the 93. And once again, I'm going to read up the names up until place number 4. So Mohammed, Hamad, Hugo, Alan, Alex, Karim, and Imran and Ala. So starting at number 3, we had Anoop. Are you still here? Yeah. 610 kilos. And just in front of Anoop, we had Tarek. Where are you? $612.5. All right. Numero 1, Hilal, 625. So a great win for Hilal. All right, we move on to the 105s. And we start with Imran, Mohammed, Munir, Sharif, Kamal, and Tirat. And on number 3, with 622.5, and me and my co-commentator agreed on that this was one of the most impressive feats of strength we've seen since we started Power Meet. We have 16-year-old John with 622.5. And his t-shirt is amazing also, Fast and Furious. I love it. All right, number 2, redeemed himself massively from the last time he was on the stage. Yahya Abbas, 642.5 kilos. So 642.5. Whoops. 665. Winner, Darren. $665. Right? Applause for those guys. All right. In the 120 category, we had Abdul Nasser or Ahmed just outside of the podium. On the podium, we have as number 3, Khalid. And he had an amazing run up to this meet, being in quarantine, but then he just steps out on the podium and slaps it out of the park with a 9 for 9 performance. Number 2, Steven. All right. Number 1 in the 120 category, Chris. He went home to his dog. God bless him. Yeah. All right, but we'll make sure to give his medal to him. Chris is always here in spirit. All right, then applause for these guys. All right, yeah, applause, and then we can go over to the overall. And this was very, 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 very tight for second and third place. So third place with 94.36 points. So 94.36 was yesterday's Mustafa. I don't think he's here, is he? No. Maybe we can have his coach receiving his medal. So we had we have 0.13 points above him. Oof. Okay, Dan is injured now. Yeah, so 0.13 points, which is literally nothing above Mustafa. Incredibly close. But still, number 2, Darren. The top placement wasn't too much to do about, to be honest. 97.77 points for Mikita. So very, and he broke the records in everything. Was squat, bench, deadlift, total. And the records was his own, by the way. All right. All right. Get all lifters up on the podium. All lifters, spotters, loaders, cleaning staff, dogs, cats, everyone. La Federación. When I say everyone, I mean everyone. Cleaners, where are you? Rita, Wang, Joanne. Everyone, up, 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 up. Ulsha, come on. Rita. Rita, Joanne. Don't run away. Wang. Enrique. You. Yeah, the nice two people can come into the total left. And then we want everyone to say, Desert Barbell! And everyone to snap their fingers. And I wasn't excited. Alright, cool. See you guys. Right. We're very thankful if people can help out just grabbing weights and put them back in the place.
I'm Chris, one of the coaches at Desert Barbell. I am a competitive powerlifter and I've been coaching full-time for the last 8 years. I coach people from young kids wanting to just move better and feel a little bit stronger, and I also coach people as old as 55, 60 who just want to be healthier, stronger, fitter for life. I feel extremely lucky to work at a gym that's so well equipped for strength training. My main focus is coaching powerlifters, so having access to combo racks, calibrated plates, stiff bars makes a big difference. The thing I love most about my job is how empowering strength training can be for anyone. So whether that's a competitive powerlifter who wants to add kilos to their total, or whether that is just your everyday person who just wants to feel stronger and healthier as they age. If you want to learn more or book a free consultation, please get in touch with us.
To people in their 60s or 70s. I currently work with kids as young as 9 and with people that are looking for general health and also competitive powerlifters. If you are a beginner or an intermediate or advanced level lifter, I'd be really happy to work with you. If you're interested in working with me, please get in touch and book a consultation for free. Hi, I'm Dan. I'm one of the coaches at Desert Barbell. I'm a powerlifter and a strength sport enthusiast. I've got 10 years of coaching experience. I've worked with everyone from elite level rugby players to people in their 60s or 70s. I currently work with kids as young as 9 and with people that are looking for general health and also competitive powerlifters. If you are a beginner or an intermediate or advanced level lifter, I'd be really happy to work with you. If you're interested in working with me, please get in touch and book a consultation for free.